Yahoo, everybody. Welcome. Konnichiwa, konbanwa, buenos dias, buenos tardes, buenos noches. Good evening, good afternoon, and hello. Glad to see everybody today. We're going to be doing some weekend Final Fantasy XI. I'm going to be starting on Final Fantasy in Horizon server. See what I can do on there, see if I get into any fun. And then if nothing happens there, we will move on to retail and do some progress on my characters there. But I'm glad to see everybody, and I hope everybody's having a good time. Feel free to pop in and say anything if you want to play, or if you have any questions or any of that kind of fun stuff. And the channel has a new emote, so I'm going to show it off now in Twitch chat. Unfortunately, YouTube doesn't have custom emotes like this, so this is a Twitch feature. But we has an emote. It's a music dance. And I love it lots. I've been working on trying to get transparencies and things to work a little bit better, so still have a bit to do. Probably make my old emotes like the wave and the panic and everything with me in my different outfits and add transparency to them. That's all one step at a time, you know. But that's what we got so far. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining me. Let's get the controller, we can just get started. So, the one progress that I have made on this character that wasn't seen on stream, not that I'm like doing everything on stream, but I tried to, I'll tell you a few things. One, I'm level 20 now. I wound up going back to Windurst and completing that portion of the emissary. And while I was down there, I noticed that the Yagudo levels were pretty good for leveling up. So I just stayed down there and I beat up Yagudos over and over and over again. Because of one particular reason. For that particular mission, if you do Windurst first, they have you fight a monster. And he drops a dagger called... Here it is. The Asper Knife. And he's a ninja, and he pops every, let's say 15 minutes or so down there. And he always drops this knife. And it's EX, right? So you can actually hold as many as you want. Not that you can, you know, get rich on them or anything. But you could dual wield these, and they drain MP from hit. Which is a really rare effect to have. Very powerful. And most importantly, in this very broke game that I don't have a lot of money in yet, free. So, I killed him 3 times while I was down there. I need 1 to turn in to actually complete the quest. But then I killed him 2 more times to get, 2 more knives. Never know when you want to dual wield these puppies, right? And in the process while I was down there, I got level 20. So, after getting level 20, I knew that I had to come to Bastok. I had to come to Juneau and get my Chocobo license, right? So, went to Upper Juneau and got my Chocobo license. So that being said, this is my first time being able to hop on a Chocobo in this server. But I also picked up some Geishol Greens, so that I would be able to do some Chocobo digging on the ride back. My hope will be 5 minutes. That's interesting. I didn't know Geishol Greens actually had a food effect if I ate them. Either way, my hope will be that we can ride this and get to Sandy or Windy. I think I should probably go for Windy, though. If I'm gonna do that, I actually should probably head... Oh yeah, because I also picked up while I was at the flower shop. The flowers for the mug exits. I already did the one for Bastok. You know what? It's still fine to ride this one. We can get zone 1. Alright, let's hop on the Chocobo for the first time. Well, on this server anyway. We're having a rough gil. Wait, hold on. 970? Look, what? Why is it so expensive here, but it was only 200 in Upper? Oh, I know why. I know why. Back in the day, the Chocobo prices would be based upon how many people were renting Chocobos. there was like a demand price, which means that must be the most popular chocobo house. Or maybe the upper price is the same too, because the server is, more people are awake right now and playing. And when I got the chocobo license, I think it was last night, maybe, I'm just guessing. To be honest, I'm not 100% sure of that rule and how Horizon follows it, but it might be on-demand pricing. And thank you, Etcham, for claiming the first. I forgot to say thank you about that. Let's actually check port. See if to port chocobo's cheaper. Some people wouldn't even know how to get to that chocobo house. That'd be really crazy if it's Juno zone specific. It's probably town specific. The other thing I could do while I'm here is I could try to get Node XP party in Kufim. But my gear isn't really the greatest yet, even though I would be a support role. And that's the duty-free shop. But I'm kind of curious what they sell there. Echo drops at 813 though. Oof. Roland berries is always nice. And they still have potions, ethers, and the other stuff. Level 14. Oh, you sell level 1 crossbow bolts. Okay. Level 14 arrows, though. Cheap distilled water. And a bunch of bard scrolls. Okay. Yeah, 2 days to be specific. The stat raising song set. Geez, I just ran past the chocobo house again. To be honest, using the chocobo houses is not something you do often in retail anymore. Yahoo, yahoo, Pima. Welcome, welcome. Now let's see, is the price different? 1,000. Okay, so the price is even higher here. I'm thinking that's the cap. Port does seem rather popular. I'm okay. I might be trying to be a little quieter than usual. But I'm okay. I have the puppy on my lap. My roommate's taking a nap behind me. And I'm playing some games. Alright, so we're gonna try upper. Cause, if upper says 1,000 too, it's really discouraging about getting the chocobo license. Well, good morning. Oh yeah, there's the Juno Akaton. Pretty cool looking. You have to get rank 10 in all the nations for it, though. They could add it as a synergy recipe in retail pretty easily, you would think. I would not say no to free gil. I've been spending most of my gil on spells. Like with mages, spells are so important, so I've been pretty much trying to get all the important ones. Yahoo, yahoo, Sola Frogo. Good morning. I'm currently on the Horizon server. I got the unlock for the mount, level 20. I have 3 Asper knife drops, 1 for a quest and 2 to keep. And I'm on the final stage of the emissary, but I'd have to go to Sandy for that. So I'm debating about walking to Sandy or Windy on a chocobo. The price is a little steep, to be honest. I've been checking the prices of each shop. Yeah, this one's 555 gil. Okay, so this is clearly the cheapest one. But I still don't even have enough for that. Last night it was 250 gil, which I guess is the cheapest price. Yahoo, Yahoo, Dodgy got it. Mira, by the way. Welcome, welcome. What to sell and get rid of? The legworms, maybe? Oh geez, that wouldn't get me enough. Am I gonna just do a D3? I might just D3 myself there. I could just D3 and my home point's in Selbina. I haven't set it here to Juno yet. I just came here pretty much to get the Chocobo license. Then again, I could level here as a level 20 red mage and just pop my Seek flag. Oh, that's fair, Solar Froggo. That's fair. And honestly, you come in a lot smarter with this then. A couple of the rules have changed. But being able to relax, you know, and just kind of be like, it's not as high pressure. Are you playing 14, Mira? That's cool. I hope you're having a good time with that. I really like the Final Fantasy XI raid in there. It always happens to me the first time, Pimo. I always get error 33 and then I have to try again a second time. So my question for chat is, what do you think I should do? Do you think I should stay here on my red mage, set my home point to Port Juno instead of Selbina? Maybe try for an XP party here in Kufim? Or do you think I should go back, ride a chocobo to Sandy, and try to do the emissary so I can unlock outpost warps? I'd probably stand a better chance of soloing that dragon as a 25 red mage though, instead of a level 20 red mage, because the Dread Dragon's level 25. Even then, I don't know if I'd be able to solo it. It'd be a tough one. I'd have to use like gravity and poison and all types of tricks. Yeah, I'll keep my Seek flag up for just a little bit. And we'll see if I can get into a Kufem party. And if by some crazy chance, I get somebody offering one, then I might have something to do in Juno. There is also the Conquest too. I could go back to Bastock because I need to deliver supplies to over here in the desert. There does seem to be a bunch of people on, and chocobo rental prices are through the roof. So, who knows? Who knows? How's everybody doing today? Yeah, it's snowing here too. I looked outside when I went to get my snacks and everything, and it's snowing really, really hard, so I think it's gonna be a lot of gaming today. Oh, look, he's being really cute. He's sitting on my lap being a little cutie pie, looking up at me with those big puppy dog eyes. Could I not pet that head, you know? Give him a little under the chin itches and stuff. Oh, you're good, puppy Loki. You would think for a puppy named Loki that he would have more tricks and pranks, right? But he's an adorable little puppy. There, he gives me the lovey eyes and I can't resist petting him. I wonder how much the Kraken Club is worth on this server. It's probably a billion gil here too. Oh, is that Pima? Well, hello, Pima. Yahoo, yahoo, Hegemon. Welcome, welcome. Oh, wow, that's very generous of you, Pima. Thank you very much. Oh, wait, I didn't mean to trade you. I'm sorry, that was an accident. I wanted to check your gear. 23 Samurai. Okay. I'm not opposed. I was gonna say, you know, with level sync and stuff, I could even go down to Valkyrum and just do Valkyrum sync parties too. But you figure Kafum's probably a smart place to go. Because, you know, with how the levels work and everything. Being level 20, usually you want to start beating up the little worms out there. I was gonna say, even just between me and you, we could probably duo them too. You just be slow. So, Solar Froggo, I'm gonna put up something for you real quick, okay? It's not the best guide in the world, but it's the best we have right now. Other than watching like 20 hours of my videos, which honestly even then you would still have questions. So, I'm gonna put up what I would suggest. Oh no, they got rid of it? Okay. Alright, this is still useful. Okay, the guide has been updated apparently. The one I used to use. And now, this is the one that they're pointing to. We don't have equip sinks? Really? So like, if you level sink down to like a level 10, but you're in level 20 here, your gear gets removed? You're welcome, Solar Fraga. That whole website, I have usually 2 or 3 pages of that website open on my computer at any given time. And that's even as a tier of player that I'm at who's done like everything. It is my Final Fantasy XI Bible. And I know the person who manages it, Funkworks. He's on my Link Shell Discord and has been nothing but helpful and awesome. And when he used to stream here on Twitch, he was the first person I ever gave my Prime sub to. I'm getting a level sync suggestion here from Creepsta. Let's see. Pimo. Oh, should I ask them if they have 2 spots? He does. Okay, Pima. We're gonna do a Cliffin party. If we're going to Cliffin, we have been listening to the Juno music for a while. Does Cliffin have any fun music in Horizon? Because usually it's pretty dead on retail. Battery zones don't always have the greatest music. I-7. It does have a theme. Oh yeah, I guess I should sneak guard myself, huh? Yeah, I do like the Conchette Highlands armor or music. Wow, words are hard sometimes. Yeah, I've heard Conchette and Lucien and the others now. I haven't heard every zones yet, though. Yahoo, Dops Connor. I'm just noticing now that you're a first-time chatter. Welcome, welcome. I hope you enjoy the vibes, and we try to keep things real cozy here. Cozy in the hardcore games, so that way you avoid the burnout. If you're too cozy, you won't make any progress though, so... It's a good thing to try to find the balance between the grind and the cozy. And again, I guess you could just be an in-town crafter and master craft and be very cozy and play the market. That's one path to success that's very cozy. You wouldn't fight very many monsters doing that, though. But one person's winning, you know? The door isn't opening. The door to what? Okay, no worries. I hope that, there are plenty of charmable beasts, so you're minimal jug use. And I hope that the charm wears off right when they're at like 1% health, so you can just slap them once with your axe and be like, you served me well. Give me double experience. The armor store in Selbina is being weird. Okay. That is weird. Under over there. Easy enough. He's gotta avoid things with sight, so that means the giants. Everything else here I gotta sneak. Giants Agger sight at 15 yams. So as long as we stay out of their sight 15 yams, we're good. Oh, hello. You gonna keep looking this way? Should I go the other way? Let's see if I can just sneak past them anyway. We had the solid sneak skills, you know? We gotta infiltrate the base to get to the camp. Oh, Pima, I hope it works for you. I'd love to be able to get some experience points with you today. Especially after you just gave me some money. It's wild how I haven't had the same problems. I did a lot of problems installing the game. I had to install it twice. And I had a lot of problems setting up my character. The character creation glitched and I had to reload it a few times to get it to work. But once that was done, it's only ever been one error 33 occasionally when I try to log in. But everything else has been really smooth sailing. he still has to run back, so you have time, Pima. And we still don't have a sixth. Yahoo, yahoo, Nippon FFXI. Welcome, welcome. I see you're a first-time chatter here. I hope you enjoy the vibes. I kinda dig Quifim's atmospheric music they have on Horizon. It's tranquil but dangerous sounding. Aw, the little puppy's asleep on my lap. I look down and he's totally like flat. Eyes closed, peacefully out. Aw, he's a little cutie pie. The heated blanket might help a little, you know? I have a heated blanket on my lap, and so I think he likes the warmth. So Pimo, let us know when you're back and in the game, and then I'll let them know to send an invite again. How old is that trapper? Level 28. It's not too terrible. Viper's 25. Ichi should be 30. Yeah, wait. That's a Gigas Leech, that's why it's such a low level. Other bats are 27. Hey, Babula. You made it in? Oh, we have a group of 6 now. Now, the magic will come down to whether or not we can actually kill stuff. You'll see. Aw, thank you, Yujigrun. I'm being a pink mage today. It looks like. I didn't check the full party composition, but it's definitely looking like I'm gonna be a pink mage. Black mage sub ninja. Oh yeah, I'm 100% a pink mage in this group. Yahoo, yahoo, Rez. I'm actually not on retail at this moment. I'm on Horizon, but my retail streams had some pretty high viewership too. Not that that's a goal, you know, I'm just here to have fun. If it ever takes a place where it could replace my main job, sure. But I don't know if Final Fantasy XI's ever gonna be popular enough on streaming services to do that. Who knows, maybe they'll remake 11, and the remake will be that popular. But it's definitely a game that gets a lot of my time, and I love it so. Yeah, the blue hair is a dead giveaway. And the fact that I'm in an XP party in Kufim, and my user interface looks a little different. And the fact there's music in Kufim as well. Usually it's a bit more atmospheric, unless you're in battle. I hope you're having a good day. Essentially for me, I'm trying to bridge the gap. I love retail, it's where I started, it's where I've been playing it since the game came out. But there's a lot of ways to enjoy Final Fantasy XI. And I like to show them off. Once I figure out how to play them anyway. Like, Eventide's still a bit too buggy for me to consider it very fun and playable just yet. And it's not like I don't have my retail account still. We'll probably be on those in a little bit later. This thing's move very slow on Horizon. Like in the old days, because it only goes to 75 on this one. So they gotta stretch it out a bit with all the old ways to level up. Yeah, it's true. It's true, you know, someone might have even gotten that high. Donner gets up to 50. One time I saw Donner at 80 viewers. And that makes me really happy. Oh, I always had pretty good viewership, believe it or not. My Final Fantasy XI streams, maybe it's because it's split. Like, I have some people watching me on YouTube right now. And I have some people watching me on Twitch. But then again, I'm humble. When one or two people are watching me, I'm like, it is a good stream. Then again, on the flip side, right? Even if it said 200 people were watching me, but nobody talked, that'd be miserable. But the number itself is really arbitrary if nobody's engaging, you know? Oh yeah, she can call me Koi a few times. I'm glad to hear it's Solar Frog now. You see some channels, though, Raz. I've watched a few, and the number will be super duper high, but nobody's talking. And then sometimes I feel like I'm the only person that's talking. And I get embarrassed, and I'm like, okay. He's a hardcore player. Y'all put a lot of pressure on me. As a pink mage, I'll try my best. Now let's type that one. Oh, what is a pink mage? A pink mage is a red mage that's having to do a white mage task. Hence when on my sub is white mage as well. So it's like a blend. So, yeah, just think of it as like a red mage that's doing more of a white mage's job than a red mage's job. So the white mage bleeds in and makes the red mage a pink mage. Especially when you're sub-white mage. If my friend Athen was on, he'd probably be crying, as he remembers the pink mage ears. There's many years of pink maging for red mages. And for me, I'm more of a white mage at heart, so it doesn't bother me as much. I think that would make you a purple mage then. Or a stun mage, technically, because you could chain spell stun. Which is used on some NMs like Suzaku. A lot of their artifact armor and stuff's green, but then Final Fantasy XII made a green mage already as like an enhancing mage. Not that 11 has that, that's more of a red mage. Red mage is like the enhancing and all that. Oh, and it's a warrior. Oh boy. I hope our targets are safe. Time for my assassination arc to begin. Taji, I'm gonna try my best to keep this person alive. In fact, if I fail at it, I'm gonna be really sad. I still sub ninja. Yeah, I'm the only cures coming. They're on their way. Looks like they took the outpost warp. Well, if we're going into the lore, Daji, Red Mage was an abomination magic in the eyes of Sandy. because it didn't completely comply with white or black magic, and so a bunch of rebellious mages invented it. I don't know if that trust lineup would last very long though, Raz. Yeah, I do gotta agree with that. Sandy was wrong about red magic for sure. Hopefully he's subbed in so he has shadows to help lower the damage. It's an incredibly stealthy great axe. Exactly. Ninja scrolls are so expensive here. Really, you only need 3. Tonko, Uchisemi, and Uchisemi. Unless you're a ninja main, in which case you might want to pick up a few more. It sells for quite a lot on this server. You know what's funny is sometimes it sells for a lot. No, there's no Nanomi. I know. I'm scared for Jibola. Or Babola. I'm gonna try my best. But hopefully they know how to run away if their health is low and I don't have MP. We're gonna see. Yahoo, yahoo, Livy, welcome, welcome. Alright, we're off to the races. Let's see what happens. That's a resist. So far, so good. Okay, we're off to the races. I think we got this. You know, as long as nobody pulls like 5 goblins, you know, something like that would be bad. Then one more tick. There we go. Okay. I'm doing pretty good considering. So what do people think of this old school leveling? Actually a group of 6 real players in Corfev in the 20s. It's honestly been well over a decade since I've done anything like this. Doesn't it make an announcement of a whole server though when you die? I've seen announcements on here saying that somebody died at blah 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 level. And I've also seen announcements when people hit 75 too. It is a little strange, Taji. I'm not gonna lie. Some of the choices didn't make a ton of sense to me. But then, some things they've done, like the Chocobo license, originally you had to wait a Vanity all day, so it took 6 hours to get. They did leave that at the retailer. It became a Vanity hour instead. So that's just like the retail here. And there's other things that they've kept, like certain abilities and stuff like devotion and whatnot. Oh geez, y'all are taking a ton of damage this time. Yeah, I think Kunar is right about that though. Because as much as I love trust sometimes, I am enjoying the fact that it's not an option here and it forces people to cooperate too. There are two different types of experiences. But then again, I've definitely seen botting. So like, if they want to act like people don't bot on here, I've seen bot behavior already. So there's definitely people botting. But that just means they're probably just botting on one account instead of like 7. Oh, I agree. And I bet you if retail ever gets their hands on this, they'll have a 100% year accurate one. But they need to do it, Dodgy. The fact that they can't see how many thousands of people are playing this and that this is worth doing, I'm kinda shocked. Because this is worth doing. A lot of people want to try the game back in this era of some way. Like, I may not do it every day. It may not be my favorite way to go about it, but I still enjoy it too. It's fun to look back. Almost at MP. Hopefully it's gonna die soon. Yeah, you're probably right about that though, Dodgy. It's true. But I don't know. I've watched a lot of Horizon streamers with a lot of viewers now. I've even asked them, would this be something you would pay for if retail offered it? And a lot of them said yes. Like a lot of them too. There's very few people that were like, oh, I do this because it's free. There's a couple people for sure because, money is an issue for some people. But I was shocked how many people were like, yeah, I would have paid for this, it's just not available. Maybe, but I'm not 100% sure to be honest. I think some people, as I've been watching this more and stuff, I'm realizing that some people really did love certain eras. And then when something came in that modernized the game, it ruined it for them. And so they would rather play in this era. I don't know if that's entirely a bad thing, Like, I know that multi-boxing pisses some people off. I know trust pisses some people off. That those particular changes that you see a lot in retail really annoy people. And this, I would say, gets rid of those both considerably. Did they get rid of botting? No. People are still botting. They might be stricter on it and it's harder to do. Yeah, I agree. I like to support that server and make sure the server's up and I've been playing since EverQuest though, so I've been used to paying for a sub for a long time. I pulled hit on a tier 1. Owie. Looks like you took a little bit of a kiss there, Dig. That was a bit of a kiss, my friend. And I have enough NP? I'm gonna... Oh. Macro. It tastes like rock salt. Eh. Unless you break it up and you put it on some french fries, right? I'm shockingly pretty close to... I'm halfway to level 21. I was like barely into level 20, because I was doing it all solo and Gideous. Farming those Asper daggers. How different is EverQuest than 11? You know, we can do an EverQuest stream sometime, Rez. It's free to play now. It's very different in some ways. Actually, if you really wanted to see we could do a time lock server like this one. There's an EverQuest server called P99. And it's just like I played it when I was a very young child. Like, very similar. And I remember I was a paper delivery person. I would deliver papers around town back when people still read newspapers. And yeah, I would spend my money that I got from my newspaper delivering when I was 12 on my EverQuest subscription. EverQuest 2 is not as fun, unfortunately. EverQuest 2 is not an amazing one, to say the least. I heard they fixed it a little bit, but yeah. No, it's free to play. EverQuest, the retail edition is free to play. 100%. And you can go mega far. The only thing that they'll start bugging you for money for is after you're like level 120 or something. Like the latest 3 expansions, I think it is where the wall is. But that wall is always moving because they're always making expansions. I think there's like 28 EverQuest expansions now. My character on there right now, I think, on the main EverQuest server I was playing on, which is the roleplay server, Farona Bay. God, how do I remember that? It's like a level 70 Necromancer, I think, or a level 65 Necromancer. And I think I might have a Druid in the 20s. But people tease Druids a lot because... yeah. I like Necromancer a lot because they're very good at soloing. They're good in groups too, they're a mana battery type job. So they wind up refilling the DPS mage's NP and then sicking skeleton pets on stuff. Yeah, if you guys want to see that at some time, I'll set that up. Not today, but like, I mean for a future stream, like maybe after I beat Final Fantasy Legend 2? We're only probably one stream away from beating that game. On the Tuesday streams. And then there was one stream I did where I made an ogre. Or, yeah, I think it was an ogre. Yeah, it was an ogre. And I think I did a Shadow Knight or a warrior. And I named him, like, Gronk. And I just kept running around smashing everything. And I'm like, Gronk, crush! No. EverQuest is more streamlined now. They have an entire expansion dedicated to getting newbies up to like level 60 or 70. And it's like a whole island with like very organized content and a simple gear path all the way up. You can literally do everything in that entire spot. You can ignore all the original content completely and just chill on that island. 11 doesn't have anything quite like that. The Ashes are close, but not quite. Now, 11 came out with an expansion that was literally designed to help get characters from 1 to 99 in an organized way. That'd be some life-changing stuff right there. Oh wow, it's dead. Okay, nice skill chain, guys. And Magic Burst, y'all did amazing there. It barely was alive. Last time I did an EverQuest stream, I actually got a lot of love that stream too. A lot of EverQuest stream viewers came on and were like, thank you for showing our game love and everything. They were such a great community. And I was like, oh, you guys will have to thank me. I've loved this game ever since I was a kid. And I know it inspired my new favorite online game, Final Fantasy XI, a long time ago. They built it, Oshua. When they built Final Fantasy XI, they had EverQuest in mind. They were playing it amongst themselves with their friends groups and everything, thinking about how they could turn it into a Final Fantasy XI like, or not 11, but a Final Fantasy like product. They weren't originally even going to give it the 11 number. They were just going to call it Final Fantasy Online. But then, when they decided to do the triple game announcement, announcing all 3 generations of Final Fantasy's vision, they showed us 9, the accumulation of everything they've made so far, which is what the goal was for 9. 10, where Final Fantasy was going to go in the future, and Final Fantasy XI, the experiment of what they wanted to consider even further. Oh, we're in a party in Kafem in the 20s. You're still in the epilogue, Sarah? This is legendarily long, oh my god. That is crazy. I'm almost 1,000 TNL now on 21. Getting 3 level ups in the group so far. Good luck, Seraphina. Whenever it's during slow times like this, the puppies still sleep on my lap. I just give them pets. Yahoo, yahoo, cheese goose. Welcome, welcome. Pulling macros. You know, pulling macros are something you don't see much in retail very much. So I'm on the Horizon server with my level 20 red mage at the moment. I got the Chocobo license, and I was gonna go on my first Chocobo ride. Then I decided against it and decided to try to maybe get into a Clifton party, so I put up this flag. And I was like, you know what, let's see if somebody sends me an invite. And if not, you know, we'll go and do a outpost delivery or something, you know. I just like to stay productive. But, you know, I wound up getting, I'm getting an invite pretty quickly, much to my surprise. And I'm the only healer. So I was like, oh god, how's this gonna go? I'm a pink mage and everybody else is on melees and DPS jobs. Yet, much to my surprise, things are going well. Now, for people that are curious what my adorable puppy looks like when it's asleep on my lap, I put a picture up on the Discord of it. Yeah, it's nice that, like, even in the level 20s and stuff, they're coordinated enough to do it. And it's such a massive amount of damage bonus that I'm glad they're doing it. Because that means I have to heal less. Less heals means we can fight more monsters quickly. And more monsters quickly means more experience for everybody. This one should level me up, this skill. Actually, say I don't even need to worry about my MP. Let's just cast Paralyze on it. And dump some cures on Big until we win. Give me my MP back. There it is. Ding, 21. Thank you, everybody. Oh yes, there's a new one. Yeah, I still have my adventuring fellow on my main and injured projects. We've been through many adventures together in the Prombions. Especially for that weekly earring that you can get where you can summon them a lot more. They had their unlimit breaks that you had to do for level cap, and they even had their unlimit break when both mine and her health was low. She would use like a radiant attack of some kind that looked like a super holy, and it did tons of damage and saved my life more times than I could count. They snuck the Gigas' leech. I don't even need to get up for that. I was gonna say, I should have melt that thing's face in. There's a clipper right there, though. I remember when Aquavale was good in retail. It's back to being not as good anymore, unfortunately, on this server. High is 55. I think back in the 75 era, if I could remember, and don't quote me 100% on this, but my white major 75, my summoner was 40-something, because I was usually a white mage sub-summoner. My black mage was like level 25 or 30 or something. I never got it to the proper 37, but I did get it far enough for warp. And then my blue mage I got into the 40s, close to 50. Puppet Master was in the 20s. Beastmaster was in the 20s. And then Warrior, I think I had it like 15 or so. Now when Dancer came out, I immediately took Dancer to 75. I forget where I landed on Scholar back then. I think Scholar was like 30. But then when Seekers of Battle, when Abyssy came out, you know, all my friends quit. I played for a couple months and then I quit. Seekers got announced and came out and I was back, baby. So then my first 399 jobs was White Mage, of course, first, then Dancer, and then Geomancer was my third 99 job. Yeah, I was one of the first 75 dancers on the server. I had a vacation planned. I was lucky enough to have a job then that I could plan my vacation. So I scheduled my vacation for the Wings of the Goddess release. And I spent that entire week in XP parties until I was 75. And I got Dancer in 75 in, I think it was 5 days? 4 or 5 days when the expansion came out. Let's just say I didn't sleep very much. And I ate a lot of potatoes. I would just cook up some potatoes and fry them up with some oil and stuff. And just like eat like basic. And because I'm like, I want to get 75 dancer. I want to be one of the first 75 dancers. Abyssia is where the meta came with power leveling got out of control, yeah. People could sit in there in a group, and warriors would fell cleave massive amounts of monsters, and people would go from very low levels to very, very high levels. It sounds how everybody played the game. I think my fellowship is in the 60s. With Beatrix? I'm pretty sure it's in the 60s. I think I'm on limit. I have to check on my retail character. But I'm pretty sure I'm on the third limit for her. For the third Genki. They didn't have them all out when I stopped playing. But they have made all of them. You can get your fellowship to 99 now. Yeah, we could always talk about some of the sadder parts of when 11, changed in ways and went into flux, and it wasn't as good or the same game. Half the party is Southerners. Here I am up here in Pennsylvania. North of the Mason-Dixon line. Don't go yet. Okay, good. I think my cure hit first. Okay. Because my first cure 2 hit before the boat went off, I didn't get any enmity for that. Which is good. That's not true, Raz, by the way. I kept mine in healer stance. Especially when I had Dancer. Or a tank. Tank was good too. Maybe in 99 it was different, but back then in the 30s and the 40s and taking it through the prom beyonds and stuff, like we would just go up to the top of prom beyond just for funsies. Me and my adventuring fella. Even with the level 30 cap. In 99 maybe. Yeah, I would love to give an update to that. Kind of like how you have mounts that, maybe need to say. You know, one thing I'm noticing though about this party versus the Malcolm parties, we haven't had 20 people change the group. And you, Dragoon, that is very pretty emote. I like the little cloud. Is that a cloud? Oh, look now. It's like my bloodlust. Oh boy. The bloodlust is real with this one. Yahoo, yahoo! Thank you for the follow, Evil Rev. Yeah, I agree completely, Raz. Well, I'm a little bit complicated on that one, Evil Rev. I am playing Horizon, and I am a level 21 red mage and everything. But my main character actually is a retail character. I'm not the strongest retail player in the world now, but I think I used to be for a time. And I have pretty much almost everything in the game done. So really, what I've been doing a lot of now is I've been making characters in all the different servers and trying to really just enjoy the game and see all the different ways people play. So one of my streams, I didn't have any of my other 11 friends to raid. And so I wound up meeting Tilly Perez. And I saw that he was playing 11. I'm like, oh, he's a Horizon player. Oh, well, guys, we're gonna raid him and see what happens. And ever since then, me and Tilly kind of became friends, and he convinced me that, you know, that it would be safe to stream Horizon, that he's never really had a problem. And I was like, you know what, I'm gonna give it a chance. So I really gotta thank Tilly Perez for giving me the courage to actually stream this one, too. I also have a lot of characters on different retail servers, too. However, my main is on the Siren server of retail. I've been having tons of fun on Horizon. It's true. It's definitely a different way to enjoy the game that's closer to the original way. Yeah, I definitely think that it's an era that was really good. I was just talking about how the Abyssiate era, when the Abyssiate era came announced and they announced that the level cap increase was going to happen. But that's when a majority of my friends quit the game. And then I probably quit a couple months after that. I did get into the Crystalline Prophecy storyline a lot. But by the time the first Abyssiate was out, I was just kind of like, meh. Yeah, where I get down. We don't have ninja tanks here, we got warrior tanks. No resting while battle's going on. Oh, you're taking lots of kisses, Deke. Yeah, I'm loving that this is an option. I've been telling people a lot, Evil Rev, that I wish that retail hired the Horizon team so that they could make this experience available for people on retail as an option, like a time lock server. But even better, it would improve the experience for all retail players too, because the auction house loads here quicker, you have 21 auction sales slots, and most importantly, and this is the most important part of all, play online is gone. It goes right to the character selection screen, and I don't care how snooty retail players are about private servers, that alone would make every retail player happy too. So I really would love to see something like that. But then I know people would probably be sad that enjoy this being free too. That's a mixed bag, you know? There'll always be free private servers in old games like this, it just kinda happens. Yeah, that's my only fear about the Horizon server right now, is what happens when it goes away, you know? At least with retail, I know there's a greedy company named Square Enix that's gonna keep my character data there because they like my money. But, you know, Horizon's been around for 2 years now, running better, getting updates, has thousands of players on it. I don't think it's going anywhere. I'm pretty confident it's gonna be the new Eden. Not that Eden's a bad server or anything, but Eden's been around a long, long time. I still really need to make a character on Cat's Eye as well and see what that's all about. I never tried Nisomi either. You know, honestly, the only private server stuff I've messed with is, I would use Darkstar to pop up my own private servers on my own computers. And then I just run through them and do all the bad stuff that would get you banned. I'd be like, oh, this is what this is all about. Because I would be too afraid to use it on my main on retail. I don't want to get my character banned. I follow the rules and I am a good girl on retail. And Horizon now too. But if it's my own private server, I was running through walls and running at 200% speed and all types of fun. You can break all the rules when there's nobody there to enforce them. Honestly, what I really should do one of these days is I should share you guys all the secret zones and the data that they never released. I've only shown that to a few friends. I made some posts about it on Final Fantasy XI Auction House, but they acted like it was no big deal. And I'm like, I don't know, you guys. If more people saw this, they would freak out. Raz, do you know which one I'm talking about? The zone with the train in it? Yeah, it is. You know what else is around is that giant star tower. Why is that not a raid for us to explore? There's a massive, telescope tower looking into the stars. And it's a massive tower. And you can totally turn it into a raid. But we don't have it. Yeah, but now, we can load them and see them really well with all the different types of model viewers. We can move through them in like a floating camera mode. I don't know, it's different than just seeing a picture in a forum. I can tell you, I've gone to every nook and cranny of those zones. It's amazing how much detail there is. I have to wonder what the story was that we never got told. Okay, good. I thought my inventory was gonna be full. We'll have a lot of crystals dropping, for sure. Oh no, not husband aggro. Yeah. A lot of those people were hospitalized after that fight and changed MMORPGs forever. I don't know, I'm getting pretty close to level 22. Oh, nice, guys. I didn't even need to get up for that one. Which is good, because my MP was very low. Yeah, I got 22. Thank you, ding ding, 22. I was reading what Caddy P said. Cad, I'm sad that we never got that. That would have been amazing. Congratulations, Topskunner! Beastmaster 66. Gonna be fighting the flamingos in sky soon. Oh yeah, that is a thing. That is a thing. You gotta do the lantern fight. Can't be too hard to find Caddy V. I'm sure I have discs of it sitting around my home. But the problem is those discs don't have, like, update data. So, like, it's probably in between the starting discs that I would have. Like, you know, they made Ultimate Editions with some of the updates pre-installed on them every single time an expansion came out. So I got, like, an Ultimate Edition when Chains came out. I got an Ultimate Edition when Treasures came out. I got an Ultimate Edition when Wings came out, you know? And I would hand off the extra key and be like, here's a Final Fantasy XI key I don't need, because I only needed the expansion key. But I wanted the disc, you know? Because, I don't know, I was weird like that. Oh. Yeah, they've always been talking about how they were gonna shut this game down and bring us all into 14. It didn't work though, did it? Yeah, some people went to 14, but there's still thousands of people playing Final Fantasy XI to this day. They failed at getting us to stop playing this game. And then at the end of Rhapsodies, they even sang us a really sad goodbye song. The staff all sang to us. At the end, there's a chorus at the end of Rhapsodies where they sang, and it's a heartbreaking song. I even cried a little. But then people kept playing, and they were like, uh-oh, I guess we need to make more content. And Dynamis, Divergence, and Omen came out. So it wasn't even like they tried one time. They tried several times, and they were like, this is the end. And then even recently, after Voracious Resurgence, they're like, alright, we're sending half of the team to Final Fantasy XIV for reasons we can't say yet. And then a week later, the 11 raid announcement got announced, and it was like, oh, that's why he took half of the 11 team. And we're going into a maintenance mode. Yet, here comes Limbus 2.0 this year. So no matter how much they try to trim the team, no matter how much they try to make it seem like this game is dead, this game lives on in retail form and in private servers all over the world. Exactly, Pimo. The players won't let it. In the same way that a crazy art enthusiast would protect the Mona Lisa with their life, right? And stop any harm from coming to the Mona Lisa. So much so that they have bulletproof glass in front of it and all this other crazy stuff now. We protect this piece of art that we love so much. Second most profitable, it was the first most profitable Final Fantasy for 15 years or so. Only in the last 5 or so years has Final Fantasy XIV been the most profitable. I mean, the money from 11 literally was what they had to spend to save 14 and make a Realm Reborn. And they gave out free subs to everybody. You didn't have to pay a sub when it was in repair mode. One thing I wish Square Enix would figure out. Their new CEO admits that he played the games as a kid too, that he's one of us, he says, right? In all the speeches, he's like, I'm one of you guys. I was the one playing, you know, Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy as a kid too. And it's like, if that's true, good sir, then you know that we've been keeping track of the company for a long time, and we know their dumb mistakes they've made and their wins they've made too. And they know, and we know when they've lied to us too about things, or exaggerated. And we still love a lot of what they make, regardless of that, because people are human. Nobody's perfect. But that doesn't mean we want to get tricked and played as fools either. Yeah, this is why I think they should hire the Horizon team for that, Caddy P. It's only a team of like 5 or 6 people, and look at what they've accomplished on this private server. They did a lot. They've accomplished a lot of great things on this server for such a small team. I'm not saying they would be able to fix everything either, or that they would need a permanent job. But maybe a 6-month contract to really look in the code and help improve and make things better for everybody. I think that could be really transformative. A year? That's probably a safe bet. Yeah, you're probably right about that. And who knows, if they did do really good, it might be worth giving him a permanent job at it. I mean, Nintendo hired Toby Fox for his music. He wrote the music in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Even though the game was graphically buggy as hell, its music was really good. Yeah, exactly, Pimo. Exactly. There's fire in some people's bellies for this game, and then there's other people that are taking naps. And the people who should be in charge of this game's future are the people with the fire in their belly for it. Yudragoon, that's a really good question. So Cosm is the default path that I remember going to when I was level 30, but you have to get 3 coffer keys for that from Gideus, Palbro Mines, and Fort Galsba. And then you trade the 3 keys to the Cosm person. I think you can also pay 100,000 gil. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if it's more on this server or not. But, that's one way. But you know another place where I like to go at those levels was the desert. Eastern Oltepa Desert by the zone there, the western. And you just chill by the zone there and where that outpost person is. And now if things get too ugly, y'all can just run into western. And that was a great XP place. You're able to take that all the way up to like 38 or 39. You could even squeak it to 40, but it slowed out a lot once you got to 39. Oh, yeah. How do I file this GM call when I fell through a railing in Odyssey? Yeah, that never happens, right? And then the GM... Oh, by the way, I didn't tell you all how it happened after. And the GM answered me, and then teleported me to the entrance of Asha Zita in Kafem. So when I got back after walking the puppy, my character was standing in front of Asha Zita's entrance, and I'm like, this is where my other logged-in character was 2 hours ago. You missed there, Mr. GM or Mrs. GM. At best, he could have been like, I'll give you another mobile phone because your Odyssey got ruined, but no. No. So I got tricked. My party's moving. And, I didn't notice they left. And there's another party who are taking this camp, so I thought things were fine. Flunked. I need to be paying better attention to, Maybe they stole our camp? Oh, we're trading camps with them. Okay. So it's agreed upon. I'm being bad about party chat. There's a lot of, like, battle tactics being talked about and everything. So it's like, I just make HP bar go up, right? I try my best and heal people and HP bar go up, yes? Alright, I think they went this way to the ice camp, right? Or they go to the beach. But I went to the beach. Never mind, turn around. Yeah, I was. But also remember the other party came over there, so for a second there I was like, oh, my party's still with me. And then I tried to target you guys and it was like, oh wait, they're not here anymore. So if I was going to War Tank this before unlocking advanced jobs, would I go Great Axe or Axe and Shield? That's a good question. Shield is very strong on the server Malacave. Very, very strong. So I would even go Sword and Shield, possibly, but Axe, they have higher skill in Axe. But Great Axe is strong too. Personally, I really would lean into the Shield. It's so strong in this game. Like on my white mage, I'm like nearly indestructible. Like I cannot believe how strong white mage is on the server. They buffed club and shield. So like white mage is so strong. Like I could probably solo white mage all the way to 75 if I wanted, and not even break a sweat over it. It'd take a little while, but I would never be in danger. And then you get Calamity later. Calamity's lots of fun on one-handed axe. And Mistral axe? You can toss the axe, Malikov. Like you toss it, it's a ranged weapon skill. You don't have to be near, you don't have to be near the monsters. Like let's say there's a big knockback. Oh, did the old beast rules still follow, Nippon? Where you can charm things up to your Beastmaster's level even at the sub? Yeah, Great Axe for damage. Yeah, you're gonna get way better numbers from Great Axe for damage. 100%. And you're even gonna enfeeble the monster, like shield break and stuff. That's all great weapon skills that make everything better for your whole party. But if you're the tank, I would sword and board it or axe and board it. Have that shield. You're gonna take way less damage. But you gotta make sure the monster's in front of you too, because if he's attacking you from the back or the back sides, then the shield defeats the purpose. You're still gonna get whacked just like everybody else. If they can kill Poogles this easy, we're gonna make a lot of experience points now. This is usually something you wait for till a little later. I'm impressed by their confidence. So do y'all think I'm gonna get level 23 in this party without a single person changing out? That would be crazy, huh? 25 is pretty safe in Kafem. When you have a healer that knows what they're doing, it changes things. I'm just kind of impressed I'm doing it on Pink Mage right now. I'm used to being a White Mage. This is my first time healing as a Pink Mage at this type of tier. I very rarely played Red Mage back at the 75 era. Oh geez, y'all are taking a lot this time. Owie. I have a Benediction panic button on this one too, which is kinda nice. You can get some kisses now too. The cure, hey cure, I think. Yeah, one last cure in me. Oh goodness. That one was a little spicy. Everybody's having a great time. I'm having fun. These old XP parties, you know? Yeah, it's definitely bringing me back. The Prugal is like, I'm gonna eat your face. These spells I can learn yet? I don't think so. Your blindness is gonna be 14, so I have to be level 28 for that on Sub-White Mage. Not that I'm even high enough. Like, I'm 22 Red Mage, 11 White Mage, but my White Mage is level 11, so that's where that sub ends. You gonna show me a thing? Yeah, I love my sound effects. Some of them are for keeping my sassy self in check, and other ones are for victory, and other ones are for the womp womp moments. Uh-oh, there's a thunder elemental nearby. Somebody killed it. Thank you for that. Aw, thank you. Oh. Look at how many I have. There is Solar Frog. If it makes you feel any better, there are teleportation NPCs in Windurst that help get you around, like the one by the auction house, for instance, and they'll teleport you all around Windurst. But the fact that they need those teleportation NPCs and none of the other cities have it does say a lot. Yeah, there's about 5 of them in Windurst that'll teleport you around. I think it's free, too. Oh yeah, Waters is so confusing. You know how many times I've sat there in Waters doing a quest and I read a location but I'm on the wrong map? It's very irritating for me, but I get lost easily. Navigation is like my biggest weakness. The hat NPC. Yeah. This is why I like Bastock. Bastock. Probably gonna lose their second place this week. Right, there is a lot of brown, a lot of earthy tones. During the holidays, it gets a bit more colorful. I didn't have to care. I just typed to the group. I'm just glad I'm not responsible for a hardcore death. I don't want to be that person. That'll ruin your healer reputation. Yahoo, yahoo, take over. Welcome, welcome. One more tick. Okay. Emily, come on, give me one more tick for cares. Just a clipper. Everything good on that fast. So I'm glad I got to see your stream. You were really cranking on the Mask of Darkness. Well, Yaratika Fem. I was barely level 20. I got the mount, or the Chocobo license. Oh geez. They're fighting a Poogle, but I have no MP. Nice. I don't have an elixir. We're gonna see how this goes. Okay, we have a new emote now, Takeover. I'm going to get transparency added to those, and I might do it in some of my different outfits. So, I'm going to be re-recording the cheer, the blush, all of those, and trying to add transparency to them like my other emotes have. We have a Dance Dance to Music one now that you see Raz used. Maybe one day I'll be able to add more, but it's based on how many subs you have total. So until I've had 30 people sub to me at one time, I'm not gonna... That unlocks another animated emote, another stationary emote and stuff. Oh, outfit change? Okay. Let's change clothes real quick here. Isn't it amazing how quickly a VTuber can change an outfit? I wish it was that simple in real life. I'm not gonna brag. I don't want to make the party feel awkward. Everybody that's watching the stream knows exactly how powerful I am in 11 and how much I know about it. I'm just gonna stay humble though. I think a wise man once said that power doesn't need to brag. It's strange to see them sneak attacking on Gus Slash. And knowledge is power. Reflexes help in this game too, because some people fall into a panic when things get really, really bad, and then you get the brain burr or the brain freeze. That's never good either. Thank you, Weaving Bull, for evading that screwdriver. It's gonna save me a lot of MP. Or do you want to give me fish kisses after that? Now, one big cure I can toss. Who's it going to? Oh, yeah. Level 23. How's my last Empress Band charge till tomorrow though, so it's not gonna keep going that fast. But the bright side, since we're more powerful now too, they should be able to kill things quicker. It is a lot less scary. I love Stone Skin. They don't have a fly as Solus in this, which kind of stinks for White Mage. It's one of the things that really makes White Mage stand out versus the other healers in retail for sure. But you still have Stone Skin at least. So, you know, before I take a rest, let's throw a Protector up too. And so far, people in chat are being lots of fun. Nobody seems angry with me being on the private server today, which is good. And, yeah, I'm making progress in a party. Would have been one thing if I was just sitting in Juno with a Seek flag the whole time. That would have maybe driven me a little crazy. Would make it even better, Catty P, is if it was like Phalanx too and you could cast it on other people individually. takeover, honestly, nobody really has gotten angry at me, but you can definitely see that some people have preferences. Like, I know, like, my main's on retail, you know? But, like, some people are like, oh, this is stupid, or hardcore is stupid, or, like, all the different things and the different experiences. Yeah, I know I don't like how slow I move in this, or how little teleports there are. I wish travel was faster. I totally appreciate the no trusts and the, and a lot of things that Forest Group play. I think that's pretty cool. But it's like, oh, come on, why do I have to walk around? Like, getting to the home points is hard enough as it is, so it's like, once you've done it once, you've almost earned that warp. Like in a lot of modern games. But at the same time, I can understand what they're going for here. So I figure, you know, I think even the most devout retail player probably can find this fascinating. Because getting 6 real players in anything in retail can be challenging. There's so much to do and so many people have different goals. And just something simple like, oh, let's level in the 20s in Kofim with level sync on. It's definitely interesting. Yeah, Pimo, now we've gotten to play on retail and on Horizon. And you've already seen what I'm capable of in retail, and now you're getting to see even at low levels that I know what I'm doing still. I remember the old ways. Okay, I had to read the log for that one. So, the hardcore player one was like, I'm okay with leaving if there's not a real tank. Is the anniversary event still going on? In retail, I don't think it's the anniversary time. You mean like a Horizon anniversary time? If so, I'm too much of a noob on Horizon to know what that is. Do they give out free prizes and stuff? I'm talking like Lion from Narnia. Oh, but isn't the Lion from Narnia like symbolic for Jesus? I can't be anybody's Lord and Savior. That's too much responsibility. I just like to be cute and informative. Yeah, it is coming up. And then the little chest comes out with all the cute lock styles and everything, and a painting for your house, and a bunch of trusts. And rings, XP rings and CP rings. You know, they might throw some extra stuff in there this time. And here's the beauty. We have a ninja tank now. which means that they don't have to stop. Like, I am so comfortable healing with ninja tanks. That was always my preferred tank to heal with, because I can rest in between fights and I only have to get up when the ninja screws up their shadows. So it's just like, you can just keep going, there's never a break. You know, Solar Frogo, that is exactly what I was saying, though. You're right. I was there when the ancient texts were created. It's sad, I'm revealing my age a bit, but yeah, I was. I wasn't very good at the game back then. I was still a total noob, but I was around. I probably got good right near the end of Chains until when Outergon came in. And when Outergon came, I was already endgame pretty ready. Had, you know, multiple link shells and events I was attending, and I was all in the 11 world by then. I got to really enjoy it in its full glory. Where Chains, when Chains first came out, I was barely level 30. So I'd get in a couple prom viewing groups, you know, and not quite be at the level to understand exactly what was going on. But you get there. That's the whole point, is everybody starts new, you know? Maybe you have to eat the floor a few times before you learn. Oh, if they had a ring for exemplar points, I would be giddy. I'm a bit of a bonus chaser when it comes to retail. So like whatever events are on bonus and giving like double points or double rewards or whatever. Welcome back. The ninja's probably almost here. They zoned in like 2 minutes ago. Hit her over by the ice lake. So, I'm gonna check before we start pulling. Is Sarah still stream? Yes, she is! Oh my god, she's still in the epilogue of that game. Okay, so yesterday, I always try to bring over her screen. Sarah, don't copyright strike me. So she's been going for 6 hours, right? Almost 7 hours now. Yesterday she went for 10 hours. And the day before that she went for 4. And it was all in the epilogue after the end of the game. This game has a longer epilogue than Lunar 2 did. My goodness. Yeah, you can watch 2 channels at one time. So I always encourage people to follow, you know, watch the person you're mainly playing with. But then if you have a friend or somebody you want to support, or even if you just want to have them both on, just for double entertainment, you can totally do that on Twitch. But once you go past 2, it stops giving viewing credit. 5 people here. Time for some Protectra. Yeah, I hope so too, Yudragoon. I really do. Oh my god, it would be so nice. I love both of those games. how she's struggling to win the final battle. Oh, okay. That makes way more sense then. Take a look at this. Kisuki still has shadows up. I haven't had to cure even once. Oh, wait, there we go. Okay, so now I'll get up. Cure 2. And then back down again. There's not a consistent stream of damage. So much easier to heal for a ninja. Or paladins too. Paladins, barely take any damage when they're properly set up. Okay, that actually hurt everybody. We're gonna bar fire after that, or bar water after that, everybody. Bar water, Holy moly, that did a lot of damage. I was confused for a sec. I thought we were losing somebody. I'm being so bad at following party chat. It's like I make HP bars go up. HP bars go up, I do good job. Oh, good. Good for her. Well done. Hey, we're making good progress now. Just gonna keep chopping away. I think we might actually get 25. Raz might be right. Oh wow, I barely had to cast Sakura on that one. Of course you're right. Yeah. It's appearing to be the case that you might be right this time. ear is very good from what I can see. Oh yeah, we got the legendary tank here. Like you wanted to say hi to the snowplowers outside. Now this is nostalgic, playing with a real ninja tank. Dropping magic burst? Oh, what a legend. Yeah, I love ninja. It's a fun job. If I won the lottery in retail, I'd have to decide if I want to get the katana that makes Utsusemi AoE for the party, or the sword I want my dancer to have, because dancer can't use really powerful swords, they only have weak swords. Getting to have a lot more fun with enfeebles on this one, because Kazuki's not taking hits every single time. Though I did get tons of healing skill ups with the other tank, so that's important too. As much as it required more work out of me, you know, those skill ups are important. But now I'm getting to skill up enfeeble magic instead. I just wish that Horizon allowed for the Omni tools, though. The Omni tools are very hard to make anyway, so I would keep the Omni tools for my elemental ninjutsu, and then Shihei for Utsusemi. With enough fast cast gear, you could overcome it, but at this level, I don't think there is a lot of fast cast gear for a ninja. Okay, she took a couple critical hits there, but it's okay, she's fine. There's one scary little moment. Actually, I haven't been doing the blind, but I've been doing slows and para. Reapstone and crap, has been taking care of the other ones. Because Black Mage does have access to those. So they've been handling the black magic enfeeblements, and I've been doing the white magic ones. Enfeeblements are very powerful. They buffed poison in this server 4 times. It's 4 times more powerful than retail. Yeah, it's really powerful, isn't it, Malakith? I'm surprised. I've used it when I'm soloing. I stack that with Dia, and it's like just between landing those, even if my melee isn't doing very good at the time, I'll chop it down. Yahoo, Tilly! Welcome. You're happening to catch me on Horizon today. Tilly's another streamer, everybody. I would do a shout-out, but, I've been personally requested not to do a shout-out because lots of people make trolly clips of Tilly, and those are the ones that always seem to play for some reason. So just know that Tilly is a streamer, very cool person, and probably the main reason I even gave Horizon a chance. Yeah, I was debating if I was gonna do a conquest delivery. Because Kazakh, that wears out tomorrow for Bastok. Or if I was going to work on maybe a Valkyrie job with my white mage. But then I was like, let's put up Seek Flag while I'm still in Juneau, because I got my Chocobo license. And I gave it a couple minutes and got an invite, so I was like, okay, guess we're gonna be leveling Red Mage. Ah, you resistant bastard. Will you resist slow? Nope. There we go, now you're paralyzed. Poor Black Mage took a kiss. Oh, he's about to take another big kiss, too, if he tries to burst on that. Oh, he killed it, okay. Good. Oh, out of my range. Oh, I know Dia's good. I've been trusting Creepster to put it up, though. Early on, he said he would take care of Dia, because, you know, you don't need much skill for that to land. So even if you only have sub-job, well, Black Mage has natural and feeble skill, never mind. I'll check and make sure. That would raise my enfeeble skill a lot, though, because that always lands and has a chance to, get a skill up. Is he on Black Mage Sub Ninja right now? Oh god, I'm dumb, he did change. Okay, you're right, I need to be doing Dia. You're right. He wasn't always on that, he was on Black Mage Sub, Red Mage, I think. It's dead. The crap is dead. Wait, were they just speaking French? That's French, isn't it? J-Bo's Bosios? The hardcore character? I gotta be careful of that elemental. If that elemental gets within 30 ohms, it's gonna aggro us. Because of my magic. I'm gonna move over to the left here a bit. No, I don't have timestamps on mine. get up for a second, and I'm like, no, it's just the crab. You guys are gonna be fine. Oh, that's useful to know. I didn't know that. Yahoo, Serafina. Thank you for the raid. I see you, Yeah, they weren't joking with us, that other person. I thought they might have been trolling you.
Nice shot, Mr. Kazuka. No.
Well, Seraphina is another streamer, one I like to watch almost every morning. And, I had to stop because I wanted to stream some Horizon today, and I'm like, I don't know how long this game is gonna keep going. Weaving bull. Congrats, Pimo. Oh yeah, the space Roomba. Oh my gosh. There's a clip. That music gives Sarah PTSD. When that music turns on. I guess the one in the second Like a Dragon wasn't so bad. Oh, you want to fight the dragon? Or like, okay, hold on. Not the dragon, the giant. I don't have a lot of MP, so I'm gonna stay down. Hopefully he doesn't use Grand Slam. I'm 11 yam, so it shouldn't hit me, but we'll see. So is it worth it, Seraphina? Are you gonna still want to play the second one? Never mind, Grand Slam is, Grand Slam's a bit more than that. It's 15 yams. They got me out. Yeah. I'm gonna get kissed for this. I got one more big cure in me. Who's it going to? Probably Kitsuki, yeah. And then let's give the hardcore player cure too. Don't want them going down. Spicy! Yes, sir. I understand you need the rating run. Go eat, for the love of goodness. I'll see you when you get back with food. You probably need to sleep too. You've probably been up for a while. I really dig this track they have for Kuthim. Good job, Horizon team. I dig it. It fits right in, actually. With the kind of 11 vibe. Oh yeah, you know what? Seraphina's done. I need to lurk on somebody else anyway. Let's go lurk on Blessing. I do most streaming too. There's always another person to lurk as well. That's good to know. The hate was on me. It was not. It was on the Black Mage. One good thing about the battle music turning on, though, Nippon, is that it kind of tells me, oh, somebody pulled something. This sneaky Nippon is reading. Oh my, there we go. Like no paralyze, no slow. I can't erase that slow off the ninja. That's gonna cripple the ninja for a little bit. No erase. Especially on Red Mage. Not until you get it as a sub job in like 60. fine. This one doesn't want to get paralyzed. It's almost dead. We're just gonna let it get the dead status ailment. Now, since I've run out of rings, too, it's slowed down a bit. But on the bright side, too, that lets us keep our camp as well. Check this out, I'm gonna be 24. To be one away from 25. At 25, I get invisible. At which point, I can navigate the entire world for free. So I have the Chocobo life. Well, once I get 2, 3, and Outpost Warps done, get the rank 3. This whole little world of Horizon is my oyster. And obviously, you can't go to Sky unless you beat Zillard, and can't go to Sea unless you beat Chains, and we'll see how far this character gets, you know? But a lot of the game opens up. Oh, I'm glad I can help with that. So you have really, really little ones, Malakave, and I remember how hard it was to play games like that every couple minutes so that you would need to get up and help them. And I love my babies, you know, but they're not babies anymore. That little teenager's playing video games downstairs. But I promise you this, they do grow up and then you kind of miss it. Like I miss picking out dresses for my daughter and having my son be excited about every little game I played and watch me. Now they do their own stuff, you know, so it's a little sad too. Oh, yeah, that's true. That does make it rough. Welcome back, Serafina. I hope you enjoy your food. An anime. Possibly a nap. And that means the world. That's like a soul refilling thing. Being able to snuggle up to your mom, that's like, you know, for a baby boy, it's like the first 10 years of his life before he's about to get murked. He's got big scissored for big damage. Oh yeah. Oh man. What an anime name. Wait, like that's the name of the anime? Oh my gosh. Yeah, both are good, especially when you have two really little ones. That is one area I'm still very blessed in, you know? Because I still have, both my kids have both their parents that love the crap out of them. And it's the most important thing to us that our kids, you know, are safe and happy. And it's like, even if we don't always agree on anything else, we love those little ones. I know not everybody has that in their life, you know? So it's really important and I'm grateful for it. I bet you it has a manga, by the way, Pimo. It wouldn't surprise me. My daughter, she was watching Chainsaw Man for a while. And then when she found out there was a manga, I think she's in like 187 volume or something now. Is it too spicy though, Pimo? She's like 13 and Chainsaw Man even made me a little uncomfortable for her to read, but He's getting a little older, you know? I'm trying to back off and not be such a helicopter parent, you know? Especially with the stuff they consume. Wait till she's 15, 20? Okay. I was gonna say, usually they're a little more intense and then they get more mainstream as they go. Ah, she probably would love it. I'll just wait a couple years before I mention it to her. She loves, like, really dark anime that is realistic and doesn't pull punches and stuff. Maybe it's that edgy teenager energy. I'm not too worried about nudity. Nudity's whatever, but like, if things do go into straight ecchi, like hardcore ecchi and age stuff, I'm like, I don't know about that. Like, I teased Serafina about the game she was just beat today, because it had some ecchi scenes, but at the end of the day, it was mostly cute. It's just funny because it would really change gears on me. I'd be like, oh, we're helping these people find something in a sewer, and then all of a sudden some girl's shirt almost pops off, and it's like, well, that was a change of pace. Oh god, that sounds like something that she would love. Oh yeah, she probably would love that. Oh my god, that's dark as hell! Holy moly! I kinda get it, because I watch a lot of Walking Dead, but at the same time, oh my gosh, that's so dark. So if my party happens to be watching the stream at the moment other than P-Mao, I do a lot of my cures outside of battle because those don't generate enmity. I try to anyway. Oh, we need protect. Me slacking. See if I can hit my little friend over here. I'll wait till he comes back. Oh my gosh. Man, I thought I liked a little darkness. Sometimes that's like, holy crap, darkness. At maximum level. Yeah, this is gonna be double enmity on me. But it's worth it. In a weird way, I'm kind of getting the new Dawn Trail Final Fantasy XIV vibes from that plot. Not in the same way, but in different ways for sure. So he's kind of like Yokotaro with Nier. I'm sure you're probably right, but from a teenager perspective, maybe that quirky and funny is exactly what she likes. Then again, I did get her kind of obsessed with Cardcaptor Sakura. I might argue she's more obsessed with it than I am. Which is good, you know. It's good to have that kind of love for stuff when you're a kid. Oh, she's a teenager now, but you know what I mean. She's always gonna be my kid. Okay, I guess I fall into the second category then. But I was the first category for many years, and then I became the second category. As far as the shoujo, yeah? Dang 24! Thank you guys! I know everybody's excited about level 18 because of sub job, and that's good, I was excited too. And everybody's excited about level 30 because of advanced job unlocks. But for me personally, level 25 is very exciting because it's invisible. I don't like paying for travel, stuff like that. Being able to sneak an invisible myself with MP is just so wonderful. I can do High Wind? Dropping the Mighty Strikes to remove the fish. Well, you know, Elaine has the make your sandwich. Nekio Suishe. Suishe? I can never say it right. I'm still here. I'm there. Alright, I think we're done on the party. HW. Okay, and what is Highwind then? I don't know why I'm drawing a blank on this one. Must be old content I forgot about. Or it might be a Horizon exclusive thing. I guess I'm going back to Juno, and we're gonna look at some gear and stuff. Wanna get a free warp? No. Not high enough level for warp 2. I'm gonna give you a sneak, so are you gonna walk back to town? That's what I'm doing. You get 3k XP and 3k gil for killing an NM on the airship. I can tell you that. I'm glad the party didn't dissolve before I get the sneak on you. Yeah, I heard that gives like 8k once a week, but it's like in scroll form, so you can use it when you want. So Raz, you were close. 24. 4 levels in one party. Which is amazing. Especially for back in the day like these parties were. I think I should put my Seek flag up again, but the problem is I really only want 1 level. And my gear's still kind of crappy, so we need to kind of take some looks at upgrades. Yeah, it's a really good one to have as a sub job. Yeah, it's been pretty good. I'm debating, like, what if I should continue to do stuff on Horizon or switch to retail? But I have a bunch of things on Horizon I do want to do still. I don't think I set my home point to Juno too, so if I would have died, that would have been bad. The sneak lasted just long enough to get the Yuna. So let's take a look at the auction house. Definitely seems like it's lagging a teeny bit, but it might be because so many people are in the zone. Ah yeah, water crystals are worth a ton. It's true. Better than no-gil. I'll leave them dirty ice crystal. Yeah, definitely very laggy in Juno compared to Vastok. That might be just because it's prime time. Scarier than lingworms too, because I still have the little worms. Trying to really free up space. Alright. Let's take a look at scrolls. So Blink is in the auction house for 3.4k. I'm pretty sure it's still for sale in Vastok. All the end spells are on sale in Selbina. Regen might be worth getting. And then I want to probably pick up Invisible while I'm here. Invisible, where are you? Oh, there you are. $1.5k. And tertiary, what level do I get you at soon, I think? 26. 4.7k here. Most of this stuff. I feel like Blink is cheaper at the shop. 3.4. But take a look at that. don't think I want to pick up any clubs or daggers yet either, but I'll pick a poke. Or swords, I mean, daggers and clubs and all that good stuff. Puck is level 23. Izzy sword's level 22. And then back to the same stuff I was at. But then, there really isn't any upgrades until even later on sword. Centurion sword being probably the best one to go after. At 30. By Valiant, that's definitely when I would want to upgrade. But what's the Kaiser sword? 15. I'm still rocking that level 13, I think. The Brass Ethos, this one. So 12 damage, 228. 15 damage, 228. At 2k. Could have torn. Alright, let's look at the clubs. I'm already happy with the dagger option. I have the Asper dagger now. I think the club menu glitched there. It didn't load the full options. Let's try that again. Think you farming your own Kaji sword? I can't remember what drops it, to be honest. Some of these lower level weapons and stuff is kind of like, eh. Goodness gracious, lag. Okay, we're gonna try one of the other NPCs. Oh yeah, you're just completely overloaded. Alright, Portuno. It's okay, we can go lower Juno anyway, that's where the magic shop is. Oh, is that what drops them? Okay, so YouTube, we've been having some technical difficulties. It looked like YouTube dropped there for a little bit. I hope that everybody's still, doing okay. Looks like Twitch is just fine, though. Do we still have everybody on YouTube? Let's check the clubs here. It's a little less laggy here and lower. I'm not sure yet. I know that the Conquest rotates tomorrow, so part of me was thinking I should try to run to Kazat's, but the problem is I don't have Invisible yet, I'm not 25, so that would be a very challenging a thing to do. I could buy some invisible stuff. Eastern type of desert. Sarah Puppy's going a little crazy there. It's snowing and he wants to go out, but it's not really. I have puppy pads out for days like this, when it's kind of too dangerous to go out. And he uses them often, too. But I think he wants to play in the snow. So I think my roommate's gonna take him out. Should we get rid of the brassy first? Get shields. Like, cause money's limited for sure, and even with Pimo's donation, which is appreciated, I don't want to blow it all, you know? So it's just kind of like, what's gonna have the most impact? Yeah, well, Pimo, I could do that by running into Klufim again and taking the outpost warp back. That would take me back to Bastok. That's a fast way to get there. Or I could try to Choco ride back too. Or we could try to get into another party. A turtle shield. Oh, YouTube went down again. Okay, my YouTube is not having a great time. It's back up again. But it seems like Twitch is running a bit more stably. Wonder if, like, the YouTube server near me is getting snowed out. Cotton doublet. Beetle harness. Mage's tunic. Priest robe. I mean... yeah. 7,000 for the cotton doublet. I'm sure I sneak in some clever tactics we can get through. There's only a couple giants there that Agger's sight. I just would have been a little safer with invisible. Just a little safer. Yeah, this didn't load well again. Okay, I'm starting to see some horizon bugs when you're in a busy area. It's a bit laggier. Alright, well, for now, let's go check the magic shop. Before I leave Juno, I picked up a U-wand as well. Only 500 gil, so that one was, like, not so bad. Not as much pain, Pekko. Oh yeah, that's right, I forget you have red mage armor. You said it before, but I wasn't sure what level it was at, you know? This is how you save money. So all this prices on the auction house for these spells? No, no, no. Just take a couple steps over to the magic shop. Now, sometimes the auction house beats the price. It's true. And we're skipping Bar Silence for right now, because that's still a bit too rich for my blood. And Bar Blind. The ailment ones aren't as must-have. I only grabbed the super cheap ones. And nothing for me here. Our Blizzard would be nice to have though, so I will invest in that. And so would Bar Thunder once that I hit 25. The element ones are very good to have. Where's Cure 3 though? Is Cure 3 for sale at Selbina? I'm starting to think so. Oh, I have it. Not only am I sub-white mage, right? Got it. I got Carolina and Poisona. It's not high enough for Siletta yet with the sub job. Oh yeah. Now the Nos spells are amazing. I mean, I could sub Warrior or some other sub, you know? I have all the other jobs at 10. But sub White Mage. This is a new NPC that's not in retail. So this is an Outpost Warp NPC they added, so you can Outpost Warp from Juno. Look, see, poof, there goes that person. And they said there's no special fast travel on Horizon. Look at them sneaking it in. But it's a smart one to add for sure. They put back the Outpost Warp people by their original spot, so for mine and Bastok, he's in Metalworks. Oh, you know, no, I don't want to Chocobo back to Bastok. Bastok still has control of Kutham, right? Oh no, they don't. But even if it's not in control of a Bastok anymore, I can still take a teleport back to town, right? From the outpost? It just costs like an extra 100 gil or something? Or is that different on Horizon 2? Right then, well, we are gonna go walk to the outpost in Kufem and work back to Bastok. Unfortunately, there's no Chocobo mount that dismounts in the Kufem area. Hey, you know, I could Death Warp to Selbina. My home point's still Selbina, and I could just run over to Valkyrum. To the Kuchi Highlands? Oh my gosh. Oh, I'll see you in Bastok Mines. We'll see who gets there first. Cause I gotta go into Zurun Mines, you know, and then into Kora Liquid Tunnel. I gotta pick up the supplies too. I might actually have those already. Let's check. Nah, I don't think I do. I am getting some heavy lag. I wonder if the Horizon servers are reloaded right now. Like, you see me trying to cast on myself and it's not working? Ah, there it goes. Okay. Oh wow. Okay, yep, I just cast it on myself again. Watch me cast it on myself like 10 times now. You better not try to cast it again while I'm near a weapon and aggro magic. Okay, so that was a little unusual. You sometimes will see that kind of thing in retail, but very rarely. But then again, who am I talking? I just ran off of a cliff on Thursday. That shouldn't have happened. Right into the abyss of Odyssey. We're hiking through here. Let's check a few things. Healing skills at 66, that's good. Enfeebling's at 50. Enhancing and elemental are pretty low now. I don't cast a lot of elemental magic. However, my combat skills are probably suffering too. The sword's still at 54. Club at 33. Dagger at 20. You have a couple points into archery. I didn't get hit a ton during that party, so I didn't get a lot of evasion skill. I did get hit a few times. Not that I was trying to. Okay, the lag is freaking me out right now. This is freakishly weird lag. Like, you saw the Kraken appear that was pulled? And then you saw a Banshee, right? So I think somebody's running with stuff. It's gonna be hard for me to determine aggro with things this laggy. I could just run right into a giant. Let's try to stay close to the edges. Oh, yeah, speak of the devil. Yep, I ran right into a giant and now I'm gonna die. Well, on the bright side... I might be able to get to the tower in time, but I doubt it. Let's see what happens. I see you, giant. I know you see me too, but can you just come for a hike with me? I guess I'm getting those evasion skill ups, huh? might de-level from this. That'd be a shame. But that's part of the game. And again, I might escape too. Looks like the giant lost some movement. But don't use power text line. Don't use Grand Slam while I'm running past you. Do I make it safely, or am I a corpse on the other side of the zone? Let's find out. Oh, thank God they left the option to keep the book. Yeah, let's, should I watch this cutscene right now? I forgot that. I thought I had to be level 30 for that. But maybe it's like level 20. Alright, we're gonna maybe later it. I could always come back in here and watch it another time when I'm alive. I said maybe later! Okay. So they're just like, no, we don't do that on Horizon. You watching this cutscene? Oh, we're watching the Chains of the Mafia cutscene. I'm not gonna read it though, guys. I have already read this on the Fenrir shoot though. Very recently too. Should be happy about it, because that means that I can just do the Juno cutscenes later and be ready for the prom beyond when I'm level 30. But yeah. How does it? I'm honestly a little surprised. So I was pretty sure I skipped the whole thing on my other characters. So I was ready to see the cutscene. Yeah, I don't know. This is the whole cutscene theme, huh? It is a great song. Someone call a doctor! Jinkies, it's 1,000. Oh, we're back in Bastock. Congrats on getting Daybreak 2 installed, Serafina. Maybe the epilogue will, like I was saying on your chat, the epilogue for Daybreak 2 is going to be 40 hours instead of 20 hours. Money! Looks like somebody bought my Agura bead necklaces. Yahoo, Yahoo! Thank you for the follow, Brennan903. Hope you're having a great day. That's what we got. The health re-show. We're gonna exit out the Bastock Mines. And then we want to select supply delivery for the Kuzots region. And head over to Ziri Mines. I'm gonna try to get these deliveries done before Bastock loses in his last place again. I bought Invis, but I'm not high enough level to cast it yet. You know, I feel like I should stop by the magic shop in Bastock, though. There might be some cheap spells there I can buy, too. So before I go on my venture, I'm gonna run back in the Mog House, exit out of Bastock Markets, and go check the magic shop. And then there's the Selbia magic shop, too. But, yeah. I'm pretty sure I have everything I can get from that reasonably, but I think, and call me crazy, but I'm pretty sure it sells Blink for cheaper than 3.7k. And I know, Blink isn't as good as Stone Skin, or Uchisemi for that matter, but it is something. Amen to that. Yahoo, Yahoo, Grusalog, FFXI, welcome, welcome. Plowno chat, that looks cheaper than 3.7k to me. we got Blink Blizzard. And then I picked up Thunder too, because Thunder is at level 29 and that's the last element. And it's cheap there versus like, he was like 8k or more in the auction house. Traversing the highlands. I'm running back into the Mog House, and I'm gonna go sneak out the other side, and then get to Zurvan Mines. I wonder if I could get there before Pimo gets here. It'd probably be a little too gutsy for me to try. I think I should pick up Scroll and Instant Warp too. I have enough for one of those and still to have enough Conquest points for refilling my Empress Band. It's tough to say. Could buy some pants from him too, but nope, we're not gonna do that. Anniversary. Oh jeez. Infern. I have pants, I just was gonna upgrade to a level 20 pair of pants with some vitality on them. All glory to the Subligar? Ah. I had a friend like that on retail named Outwear. One of the best Beastmasters I've ever played with. He would only ever wear a Subligar. I guess it depends on what item I'm getting out of the drop. I wouldn't care what they were wearing as long as the job got done. Alright, Mr. NPC. Somehow I have the Rise of Ziller expansion installed. So let me in. Koraluka Tunnel, here I come. These are actually decent experience points for me to solo. Or DC worms? That's really good. Your bats are a little bit higher of a level, but still. This might be where I want to take myself to 25 if, I don't want to try another coffin party. I'll be able to get more melee skill ups and stuff then, too. I don't know, I might want to fight stuff here. That's an even match worm. Yeah, I know, Pimu. XP looks like it'd be pretty good. Oh, Pimu, how about this? If I die on this trip, then you can raise me. If I die somewhere, it might be by a silly mistake in the desert. I'm surprised the Beastmaster didn't charm the jelly. You don't actually have raise? Oh boy. Well... I guess chat's gonna wanna have to bet whether or not I'm gonna survive this venture. Well, red mage gets raised naturally, don't they? I forget what level it is, though. Oh, there's a giant. Okay. We're gonna recast sneak. Like sheer. Where the giant can't see me. And I'm still too far away from the other guys. Okay. Hey, Mr. Giant, we're sneaking behind you solid snake style. Dun 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 dun. Oh, wait, you turned. Okay, what direction are you going? So I can go the other direction. This way. I'm going on a trip, but it's not on a rocket ship. See my cuddly there also sound. That's 38. That's right. I'm on the second map of Koraluka. Oh, there's another giant. Hi, Mr. Giant, I'm going over this way. Don't mind me. It's minding my own business, you know? I will note that this zone does not have music. Uh-oh. Alright, this is gonna be a little more challenging of a giant, because he's covering the whole space there. So what we're gonna have to do, we're gonna have to go right behind him like this. I hope. Okay. I got stuck on the little pumpkin-y things. Alright, let's It's a good place to re-sneak. Here. Yeah, here's probably the best spot for it. We're almost there! Just hit the desert. So we're trying to get all the way over here. Totally worth getting it. The desert is very sparse and the monsters are pretty far apart. Most aggro sneak, including me, Antica. So we should be in good shape. There's some goblins occasionally, I think, in here that we gotta worry about. But I think that's it. Pretty much just, don't have a mirage wandering across the desert, you know? I think I am. I think I'm gonna enjoy your food. I appreciate you being in this and the XP party, Bima. And the Gil. That was huge. Every little bit of Gil helps in the starting character, you know? I was able to get some very important spells. The only spell on my repertoire I still want to pick up is like Cure 3 and the end spells. There's a couple expensive ones I'll have to pick up, you know, like Dispel, Gravity, that kind of stuff, but that can wait. And that's the best part of this game, you know? I'm doing a supply delivery, Dupscunner. For Bastock while some more are the zones change again. A Friar's Rope. Okay. I still have the flowers for the other two exits, but I don't know if that unlocks the second mod safe like it does in retail. In retail, when you have all the secret exits from each city, you unlock mod safe too. Yeah. Every little bit counts, you know, especially when it's something that you can quest for. I was looking over some of the Bastock quests too, because I know a bunch of those are one-time only, but they pay pretty good money. You figure once I have Sneak and Invisible, I'll be able to do any quest that involve just navigation. Up there's one of the goblins. As I say, I know there's goblins here. I can't remember where they are. Makes sense they're near the water. But goblins are your sight, so we have to be very careful about them. And they are level 45, so they'll kill me very quickly. If I had one more level, I could have it visible up as well. The goblins wandering over there too. Okay. Everything's fine. I can see the outpost. Yeah, it's true. I have a couple beastman seals as well too, Pimo. "17 more seconds." Ugh. Get nerve-wracking. 9 more seconds. Come on, just a few more seconds. We're almost there. Alright. Hold up. Do you sell stuff? Oh, just medicine. Okay. Back to Bastock. Thanks for the hydrate, Serafina. Yeah, very populated servers, that's always a struggle. So now that I did that, I'm kind of running out of things to do. I could either fight things in Koraloka, try to get into another party. What I really need to do, and I know Pimu's gotta go, so I understand that, but I really should be trying. I'm on rank 3 fight and Sandy for the emissary, so I have to go in there and fight the Dredgergon. But it's a level cap of 25. It lowers everybody's cap to 25. And it's like, who's gonna help me do that, right? So you, to answer your question about the Evoker Ring, I did have it on my main, but I don't need it anymore because, there's Refresh +1 rings on retail. But if we can't afford those because they're 44 million each, and it took me some time to save for them, honestly, yeah, I would suggest that. Evoker Ring is free. It's a lot better of a price, but it only works on summoners. And then I didn't do the Valentine's Day event for this year. I have all the stuff that it came from it already. I don't think they added a new item, but if they did, then I don't have that yet. Ah, that's right, you have to be in first to sell the black chocobo feather. I remember now. How much do you guys cost? That's only 100 gil from Bastock? Bet. That's a lot cheaper. So here's what I was considering doing, everybody. I need to do the Sandy quest, right? So I need to do the Sandy emissary quest, so I need to head over there anyway. Don't insult my Philadelphia slang. It's old Philadelphia slang anyway. I'm sure there's a totally different vernacular that the youngins use now. But I was gonna chocobo over to the Sandy, or at least try to get as close as I could. And then you deliver the flower that I have for the Sandy exits and see if anybody could help with the dredge again. But if nobody can, then I was gonna use this warp scroll to take me to Salbina so that I could get to Windy and do that delivery too. Well, that would be one way. I was saying I could even use bind as well and stick it to the ground and then just pull the other one. But I don't know if 2 people could beat it and probably need a few more. Is anybody else around that would want to do it? I'm gonna hop on the chocobo for now though. And I have Guy Shogren, so who knows, we might dig up something useful. I should use the instant warp scroll just to go to Salbina and save myself the trouble. Because I could just pick up a chocobo from Lafayette or I could have paid somebody to teleport me. Oh, who am I kidding? People pay 2K for a teleport on the server. So, yeah, I don't even have that right now after the spells. This is my first time riding a chocobo on this server, though. I was gonna do it back in Juno, but then the price jumped from 250 to 1,000. And I was like, maybe I should just XP party? Yeah, they pay 2K for teleports on average. I mean, so I saw some people take it for 1, it seemed like, but 2K seems to be the going rate for a white mage teleport. Yeah, you are remembering wrong, Yijirgun. The Chasm Air Pass is just part of a side quest where you talk to the little Taru outside of the Chasm airship, and he tells you can pay Gil or bring the 3 keys from those areas. I remember, yeah, back when on retail, when I was telling teleports, I would charge 1K. 1K or donation. Oh, no, not on my server. I never took 500 because you'd have to pay for the chocobo to go to an outpost or something like that. But again, I guess it's because I wasn't so black mage for a while. So yeah, I definitely took 1,000. I'd have to hop on the chocobo after and go ride to Booberimu's place. Because Magicite is really hard and very involved. It has a bunch of side quests too, so it sticks in our minds. That's why you. So there's a Beastmaster and a Thief here farming the Lizzie Boots. You know, I wonder how busy Siren was back in the day. I'd say there's probably like 3,000 or 4,000 players. Now it's like 300 or 400 players. I love my little Siren, though. This is where I made all my friends in 11 and some of my happiest memories are. It definitely was. I know Juno seems pretty pricey, but too rich for my blood, though. The chocobos there are expensive. Hopefully the airship's pass is still like 100 gil. At least the chocobos in Bastok are only 100 gil. Like, my main is probably holding on to like 20 million loose gil and like 1 billion in gear. And like, I'm still cheap on 100 gil cost for warps and stuff like that. It's like, oh, I can take a book warp and spend points on it and save 100 gil? Alright, yep, then we're gonna do that. Yeah, oh yeah, I'm on literally just a fight now. All the other emissary stuff is done. I'm on the Dread Dragon part for Basta, or for Sandy, because I already went to Windy and did all that stuff already. Thank you for the blessing, or well, I was gonna say thank you for the blessing hydrate, but thank you for the hydrate blessing. So I'm heading over to Sandy now. Walking there, on Chocobo, of course. And gonna deliver a flower to get the Mog exit. If nobody's up for doing the dragon, then we're gonna Windy. But I would prefer to knock out the dragon, because then I can use outpost warps. Thank you for the blessings and the hydrate, right? So how are you doing, Blessing? I don't know if you can hear me, you're still probably streaming. At least I don't have my lurk on you. Hold up. Blessing, don't copyright me for this. Yeah, Blessing still streaming. It's only 2 seconds. It falls in the free use, Blessing. You said hi, and I just wanted to prove you were still streaming. I wonder if they have a Chocobo NPC in Salvina now. They might. I do remember the teleport chocobos being a bit more expensive than the town chocobos. So I wonder if they get even higher than the 1K in Juno. I think 1K is probably the cap, I bet. I can't chocobo from Windy to Bastock, that's for sure. So how's everybody doing tonight? I wouldn't mind having the assistance offered when we get there. Or if there's anybody else around, too. That would be awesome. The more the merrier, right? I think it even gives a special kind of point when you help others. The LAV or something. It's something they made on Horizon to encourage people to help each other out with missions. Which, hint retail, that's not a bad idea. It's actually a really good idea. Not that the missions are that hard to do on retail because how easy the gear progression is now. But some of those missions are still very hard. Voracious Resurgence comes to mind. Oh, it's all good, Solar Froggo. I understand some people are busy too, you know, they might be at a good XP party like I was in earlier or whatever. Sometimes the stars have to align, you know? Yeah, with retail? That's fair. Yeah, I agree. I would say some Voracious Resurgence monsters though, like the final one in particular comes to mind, is not very easy to solo. I timed out on it my first time. Went the straight half hour, got kicked from the battlefield. I even only got him to like 60-some% too. That's because he has a lot of regeneration mechanics and a lot of stuff. And I went in with 2 or 3 friends and we kicked his butt. But alone, I was not able to beat it. Not the first time when the night it came out. Yeah, the first time you fight Cloud of Darkness at that point can be very tough, especially if you don't know about the pain sink mechanic. When her gem is glowing and if you just keep attacking her, when she reverses that all on you with the arm move, oh my god. It's so painful. Then you'll sit there and be watching Iraha die and revive and die and revive, and it's like, come on Iraha, you can do it! Chains of Chromathia, by far. My favorite zone to hang out in retail, when I'm just feeling sad and want to contemplate stuff, is I go to the Hall of the Gods. I know that's a Ziller area, but it's heavily linked to Chains. I saw the airship pass was on sale for 500K. Any random pub for you? I don't know what that means. You're saying you like all of the stories then? I could get like into why. Okay, so like the reason I like Chains of Prometheus is because it's inspired by the story of Prometheus of the Zeus mythology, or Zeus mythology of the Greek mythology, and Prometheus rather, wound up giving humans fire and then was punished heavily by the gods because of it. But his gift to humans, while dangerous and hurt us too, wound up enabling greater technology. And so, I think on it a lot about how whenever we acquire a new power, like in this era I guess it would be AI, and how some people misuse it and other people use it to make really great things. Like when the internet came out, or when we figured out how to, smelt metals and things and make tools out of metal instead of stone. Or the industrial era when we decided to universally share measurements and stuff, and things could be put together all across the world. There's shifts we've had in society, and some of them were used for very good, and some were used for very bad. Another example I would think of is whoever invented the plane. They were just excited to fly. I don't think they were thinking about the fact that someday people would drop bombs from those planes. Zeus did a lot of crazy stuff, so yeah, his name pops up a few times in those stories. The bar that you can only be in one day a week if you have the right race and gender. Or if you're doing a Chains of Prometheus cutscene for some reason, then they're allowed to rent it out, no problema. Almost there! Just a lot of walking to go. And I think the chocobo's gonna last for the whole trip. I wasn't sure. I know sometimes the chocobos will throw you off early. I used to. And you could have gear to extend the timer. might be confusing it with when you raise chocobos too. Because eventually when you can raise chocobos, you get a chocobo whistle with 25 charges, and you can call it anywhere. Well, anywhere a mount can be, read in. Super useful. It's not as fast as these rented chocobos though, not unless you raise it absolutely perfect and get the special chocobo racing gear. And it is not as easy as it sounds. Oh yeah, there is a craftable gear thing. I saw it in the thing that raises chocobo time too. I was pretty sure chocobos could throw you off early. Yeah, I've seen it in the auction house here. We're coming into West Ronafor. One of the best musics in the game. Now we're hearing the chocobo music right now, but yeah. Alright, let's do a dig real quick. Oh, because I just zoned in. Okay, fine. I know I gotta wait 60 seconds when I zone in. I'm just trying to make a little money. That's gonna stop me from trying every 10 seconds. Dude, nothing on 2. Oh, why am I going that way? Whoops. I was following the road instead of my heart. Look at an arrowwood log. Okay, good. Okay, now we're starting to see stuff. Sometimes that's from a special event. In the past, they're in West Ronafor. In the Shadow Arena era. And they'll even cast Cures and Raise on you if you haven't killed too many of them and pissed them off. Once you've pissed them off, they're not gonna raise you anymore or cast Cures on you. And some of them had some really good drops, so they tempted you to do so. And digging up wood with a chocobo dig. Tilly would be so proud. Tilly does lots of logging. Oh, an acorn. Okay. I don't know if that's worth anything these days, but okay. We'll see. There's one way to find out. Chocobo feather. Yeah, you do. 100% sure you do. Does he need a special ability? Or I think there's also armor you can wear now, the denim pants. When you synthesize 2 of those together, that also gives the ability to dig up rare items. I made it to Sandy, but some time on the clock still. Do you only take one from me? Okay, I have 2 more digs. It takes one every time I try. One more dig. Ooh, an ash log. Nice. Okay. Run over here. Look at those worms sliding across the ground. Icky, icky. And a chestnut log. Okay, I'm getting lots of wood here. Interesting. Oh, that's cool. My first chocobo was just a regular yellow one, but then my second chocobo was a black chocobo. So you want to be a thief? Well, you probably wouldn't be very short money then. Honestly, green was the last color that I got. One of my other Link Shell leaders on the Siren server, Orinal, he's one of the best players in the game. Like, I think me and him are both in the top 10 on FFXI right now, which don't ask me how that happened. As far as, like, top players in the world. And, he's raised a ton of chocobos, too. It's how we became friends. And, he wound up breeding my black one with his green one, so that I would have a better chance of getting a green one. And then I finally got a green one that way. And I raised it to be a digger. Where's the little girl? She must be... I probably just ran past her. I think she might be on the other side, that's right. I'm so used to him being close to the Mog House, but I think Sandy's is all weird. Oh yeah, you sold Arnold? Oh, you're on retail, nice. I know you got on for the Montrose stuff with me, but it's a little different. She's not here. There she is. I don't know. You're probably where I came from, aren't you, little girl? That wouldn't make any sense, though. I can't remember. You only do these like once on each character, then you're done. And honestly, I rarely do this on my MILF. You can choose the breeding pattern, so that way it like prioritizes the stats of one of the parents. It still mixes together stats, you know? And I forget what passed it on. I'm pretty sure Gallop passed on, or... But I had to erase it anyway, because I was making a digging chocobo. So I had to give it the amnesia stuff to make it forget that ability. Oh, here we go. I think this is her. That whole way over here. I ran right past you. I wasn't even looking. You know, they charge thousands for these on the auction house in Horizon. And there's a shop in Upper Juneau that sells them all for like 150 gil. Thankfully, still on Horizon. Alright, now we got the Sandy exits. Which is good, because who wants to walk all the way to Port Sandy when you need to do a quest there? Like, oh, I don't know, unlocking Jagoon? Now I'm gonna take a brief stop over at the auction house. Dump that, the wood I just got from the chocobo digging. Hopefully some of it's worth a good chunk. I know a lot of wood is used in ninja magic, so I'm hoping so. Alright, moment of truth, how much is this wood worth? Well, that one's not worth very much. But still, we're gonna put it up. Then how about the ash one? 330? I mean, that's better than, the other one. Alright, how about chestnut? Oh, hello. I'm ready to sell it for 1,000. Let's put it up for like 800. The in-between the prices on the board. Chocobo feathers? Not a ton. I know they're used in clothcraft for making fletchings. As I'm a master cloth crafter on retail. Acorn? Ooh, acorns you do sell for a good amount. I guess you're good in cooking still. Okay. Just out of curiosity. At 1.5. 3K. I'm so glad I bought Thunder at the shop. It's like 1.7. Okay. We dumped all that stuff. Back to West Ronafor. Oh, there's Pimo. Hey, Pimo. I know you said you were here. And then, I was curious. I don't know if Nippon FFXI is still around. But Nippon, I know you're saying something about your Black Mage. Did you want to give it a try? I don't have Invisible yet, though, Pimo, so... This might be like a perfect dodge and then run to the BC&M zone kind of situation once we get to the danger place. I'm sure it took me so long to get the sandy-eyed chocobo that Nippon is either falling asleep or doing something else by now. But does anybody else want to come? We're gonna head over to Fort Galsba. I think it gives it a reward type of point, too. I'll even put it in Blessing and, in the chat and stuff. Oh, you're on your way? Okay. Nippon did not fall asleep during my boring chocobo walk. I wouldn't complain about that, Pima. I was gonna put in the link trail chat to see if people wanted to come from Tilly's stuff, but I'm pretty sure they're busy, so I'll just post and see. Oh, now I think I know who Nippon is. Should I send you an invite? Oh, wow. Mad respect for what I saw there. A 75-year-old white mage. Always warms my heart. I have a special place in my heart for healers. I really do. And tanks, but especially healers. cards are amazing, and in retail and Corsairs and Geomancers and all that. So are we doing this fight with 2 red mages and a black mage? Is that how this is gonna go down? Okay. Type that as I would a retail command. I'm sure I broke a bunch of, I don't know, etiquette rules or whatever. But, yeah. I don't know. Let's give it a minute or two. But only time will tell. Hi, Nippon. We got a potato wheels. Okay, I can start heading out there. I know how to get there. I died right in front of the BCNN entrance last time I tried to walk there. I was so close. I wanted to pull an accidental orc aggro right on the second to last area, and then I just bolted. And it was so close. My heart was breaking. I was like, oh. Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm gonna need an invisible from, at the final part. All of Fort Gelsba or whatever, the first part, Gelsba Outpost, nothing aggroes me there. I'm too high of a level. Once you get up to that second part, there's, yeah. Sure. Agreed, I dig it. Thank you for the hydrate, Serafina. We got a response from a Fadak. It's a bard, heck yeah. Yeah, I'm totally being a dummy. I was so focused on my message sending, I forgot to turn at Albuquerque. I'm not always good at navigation. Wish so when I'm distracted, but you know. This will be huge for me, everybody. Being able to outpost warp is like, as you know, is so important when the HP crystals are gone and the books are gone and everything. And then I already have the Chocobo license now. It's just like the game just really opens up. And with it being snowy and everything, not much to do this weekend except play video games. I'm gonna cast Cures on whichever one of you guys get boo-boos. And I'll try to land a Paralyze or something. You know, you guys make bar go down. I make bar go up. That was strange. My sneak had no effect on me. Must have already had it on. you worry about this zone. Nothing's gonna really aggro here. Oh, look at that person. That's a farmable tree, and he's just standing there. He must have fell asleep waiting for the harvest spot. So, I probably only spent... I forget how much each guy shell green was. I think it was like 30-some gil. But I got back about 2,000 gil. So... that was profitable venture by like 1,700. Well, if you count the riding of the chocobo. But that had a purpose behind it. It's another 100 gil. It all paid for itself. That might be a good way to keep chocobo riding sustainable. How did Nippon get there so fast? Nippon's already in Yakat Grotto. Is there a teleport I'm unaware of that gets you there quickly? Like, do you gotta die or something and then you get tractored, or...? I think any of the mat flights when you're unprepared can be hard. Except for the thief one, maybe. Thief one's just straight up gamba. When you're prepared, the white mage one's probably super easy. I think they took repose out of this game, so you'd still have to heal yourself for this one. But, in retail, you can just repose mat, or then you can also go with trusts. Oh, you can't go in immediately. You have to get so far in the missions, and then you get a privilege key item that lets you bring trusts in. Much like how this game kinda blocks certain things until you get so much progress. That's what happened to me last night. I was just like, I'm just gonna try to get to, I'm gonna try to get to the BC and I'm gonna park my character there so when I start stream I can be like, hey, who wants to help me do this? And then see if I had any luck. Damn, having a dumb moment. It's over there, isn't it? Yeah, it's over there and then there's a bridge. That was so close. That was so close. Like, I literally died right in front of the tent. I guess there was a little bit more path to do. Level 3. We have a name for that in Final Fantasy XI Seraphina. We call it D3. D1 for Warp 1, D2 for Warp 2, and D3 for Death Warp. Am I misunderstanding how to get there? Isn't this the way that I get there? At least this is how I always used to get there. Yeah, okay. I'm starting to maybe there's a shortcut I'm unaware of. I might be learning something new. I don't think it's Horizon exclusive either. Maybe there's a long... That's part of the reason I was dreading this. I don't know, there's a shortcut. Maybe my way is faster? I don't know, it seems like y'all are there. We're gonna find out! Okay. My fear is I'm gonna get killed, but maybe I could solid snake through this. I'm way behind. Oh boy, here we go. Stone chuckers. Up here's the aggro guys. Uh-oh. Is that an elevator? And they're all facing the way I don't want them to face. Oh wait, you turned. Okay, good. No, you turn back. And you turned. Okay, good. That's fine. Go that way. Go that way. No, I'll turn the other way. Oh my god, you guys. Forge, you're killing me. Make up your mind. Hey, you just keep looking that way. Oh, hello. I used a grunt though. Now you're still technically... There we go. Thank you. Okay, now we got out of your range. Dun 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 dun. I don't really like that one orc looking at the bridge like that though. Oh, they're all looking at the bridge now. Come on, you guys, you don't have to keep looking at the bridge. There's nothing interesting going on at that bridge. You all can just look away. There we go. Thank you. Uh-oh, he aggroed me. Okay, this is when we get to do the crazy run. How far do I make it before I die? Okay, this is Horizon Femur. This fight. I have like 10 behind me. I'm gonna run at this point. Might cast a cure on myself because those drains are hurting. crap, got stuck by the mat. That was a bad play. I'm probably gonna drop here. If I gotta die, I should die somewhere safer. Yeah. I was having a party. Train! Bye, Nippon! I made it! Oh my god! I'm dead on the other side, but I made it! So, does anybody have rays? For all they know, I lived. Yeah, I like that. I like that outlook. Okay. I just knew there was no practical chance or reason to fight that many orcs off. I probably had like 40 orcs on me at that point. I'll take that sneak from you now. Try that invis, I guess. Zero HP at the end of the mission is a win. Yeah, it's fair. I like that. So I didn't make it that close last time. Oh, that's a dead end. I got right to the house last time. And then I died right in front of the house. And here we are. How's everybody doing? We're waiting for my weakness to wear before we go in and beat up the Dread Dragon. I think I've died 5 or 6 times in Horizon so far. Occasionally during the low leveling, the 1 through 10, I just got a little too greedy. Would grab like a dingbat, so that was like level 4, and I'd assume it was like a level 1 out in Gustaberg. Or sometimes the vultures would be like level 8 right by the door of Bastok. And it's like, why are you level 8? Like everything else here is level 1. I have 57 seconds on weakness. And I actually ate a couple of Reese's Fast Breaks while I was walking up. Oh, cookies! Hey, they restore MP faster. Yeah, they won't persist because of the cat. It's the same way in retail, too. Oh yeah, look at that regeneration. Bard magic right there. I had my G-Horn on retail, my Dardabola, my Ionic Horn. I couldn't go after the Bard Mythic Dagger, but I don't know, it's either between that or the Paladin Sword. I could go for the Corsair Gun too. I'm torn, but I have the materials. I'm trying to trade like it's a thing. Here we go. It's like, oh, there's an adventure here. Let's just get out of here. Screw this. We don't get paid enough for this. had the G-horn. I saw that G-horn in that flash. That's a G-horn barge. Alright, got Dio on there, spotter. Here, chewing potato wheels. Backing up a little bit. Red Dragon is awake. He's coming after me now. Okay, he's asleep again. Paralyze on the spotter. He wants my face. Hey. I didn't think you were gonna like me very much for a bit there. Yeah, this is me on Horizon. Yahoo, yahoo, Cyber! I gave Nippon a kiss. Oh, we got the win. Thank you, Cyber. If anything, it's an exchange of guilt across different worlds of Final Fantasy, right? I love a D2. Oh, wait a second. You know what? That's okay. That's okay. We're still okay. I just remembered I still have to talk to that NPC in Sandy, don't I? To tell him what happened. That's still less of a walk. Alright, let's change my sub job real quick to refill my HP and MP. Okay. Okay. Let's check my mailbox. I'm sure something sold from you. Whoa. Are you sure about this, Cyber? That's a lot of gil. Especially on Horizon, I know that's a lot of gil. Okay. Well, thank you very much. That's gonna help me, be better geared and more spells and everything. Well, now that I have some gil, before I leave Selbina and take my, I was gonna outpost warp to Bastok and finish the mission, but now I have to go back to Sandy first. But before we do that, let's stop at the magic shop here. I'm gonna pick up Cure 3. Hello to you too, Seraphina. Cure 3, 100% buy. Ah, Raze, why are you so high up at that point? I don't get white makes it high, but we're not getting it today. The end spells and end water, not quite yet. Never buy that stuff. If you are near Selbina, a teleport hollow would be super useful because I kind of screwed up that I have to go back to Sandy. I forgot there's a cutscene I have to do there first. Alright, there's nothing I can get from there. Alright, so really, I should just be buying the end spells. Let's pick up the end spells since they're cheaper here. Now I got Cure 3 on the lock for when I can use it in 2 levels. And a couple other important spells like Invisible and Thunder. And End Thunder. I think I bought End Thunder, right? Or not End Thunder. It's in Water, that's the one I can't use yet. Or in Blizzard? No, Thin Water's the one I can't use yet. I keep thinking Thunder would be... The end spells have a different order of progression. This is the little NPC that gives those points. You got adventurers, you need help. But I guess I was the adventurer that needed help this time. Okay, so if you have outpost work to Valkyrim Dunes, I can meet you over by the outpost. Alright, sounds like a plan. I'll meet you over there. Hope everybody's having a great night. This has run a bit longer than I expected, but I got 4 more goals done than I expected too. I picked like 3 goals. And I'm like, I'll get 1 or 2 of them done. Or 1, maybe 2 if I'm lucky. Now it looks like I'm getting all 3 goals done. And 4th bonus goal. I'll probably leave my character parked at Bastok at the end. So that way I can just scout stuff in Koroloka Tunnel for my stuff. Sorry, I'm still in party with Pimo. I see that noble's tunic. Usually that cloth only drops off of Kieran and Sky and a couple of other rare monsters. Yeah, holla, please. save me about 10 minutes of walking at this point, and I'll just be right by the chocobo that I can hop on. Hey, Pimo. I know I play across a bunch of servers, so it can be kind of hard to keep track of me these days. Thank you so much, Cyber Immersion, for the guilt and the teleport. That is awesome. I really, really appreciate it. You've done a help! You've done more than a help before. I'm glad I could help you in retail, too. I hope you've been enjoying Corsair for sure. You both have done a lot of helping, and I really appreciate the help from Nippon and the other two. It's really interesting to see a G-Horn Bard just randomly join us. Strange to see a ram just sitting in the middle of the road. I mean, they do spawn here, but they're not exactly the most common spawn. I'm gonna have outpost warps after this. I'll probably keep my character parked in Bastok for a while now. Set my home point back in Bastok. Easy enough to get to Selbina after this. Pretty much anywhere I need to get to. I can get to Juneau easy now. The only one's gonna be tough is Sandy. Until Bastok takes over West Ronafor. Come on, Bastokans, we can do it. I probably have to do Expeditionary Force with people. If who wants to do some Bastokin Expeditionary Force and go take over Sandy's starting zone? They won't mind for a week. They'll get lots of conquest points for their newbie stuff. They'll be a little annoyed, actually. But, you know, they'll get more conquest points for their newbie stuff. That's the one thing. Like, I definitely try not to get super toxic about, like, anything on the chat and everything. I want to do cozy vibes and be cute and funny and just, you know, silly and stuff and sassy. One area I will get a little energetic about is my love for Bastok. And I do love to tease the other nations. I still like them. I like to tease them lovingly. You know, Sandy lost 2 nations. They lost Havnasia and Lavul. And now all that's left is Sandy, so I'm like, Elvons, you're 2 out of 3 cities down, hiding in your last city. And then for the Windurstons, it's a massive, huge city for tiny little people with tiny little legs. And they have a super smart lady that looks into the water, and the water talks to her and tells her what to do. And she tells them all, this is what we're gonna do. And they knew they were a little short on muscle, so they hired some cat ladies to keep them safe. Oh, huge again. know. I know the reality of the situation is that Bastok usually in last place. But I will still love it. I actually have my Bastok thing right here. My Bastok keychain sitting right here on my desk. It took me a little while to refine it again. I put it away when the kids were really little because I didn't want them to try to put it in their mouth and eat it. There's a tiny little piece with it that says Final Fantasy XI, a little like steel piece. I was afraid they would choke on that. They're older now, so I pulled it back out. Outpost, we need to take over you at Bastok. Death by FF11 merds. Yeah, that'd be a really sad way to go. Yeah, you know, you're right. Tars do have huge meaty legs, but they're short legs, so you figure their per step ratio would be a little bit less. And I'm pretty sure in retail their hitbox is smaller. I think Galkas have the highest hitbox, from what I've heard. Like, as in, like, distance from enemy where you can still strike. And I know every single cutscene had to be tailored for each race, each gender, and each size. I know that's something they complain about to this day when they make new cutscenes, that they have to be set up for like 18 setups or something. Yeah, it's true. I don't know if that applies in Horizon or not, but they've definitely done some changes to the stuff here that makes things behave a little differently. And sometimes I've been pleasantly surprised, and other times I'm like, aw, darn. Yeah? Elkas are big. They're big, burly, and strong, but not very sneaky. To North Sandy. Oh, you poor soul. Somebody in shouts asking for 3 paths. Oh, I feel so bad for you. That's the worst mission in all of Final Fantasy. Even considering all the new ones in retail, there's a couple of bad ones, but nothing is as bad as 3 paths. Okay, so now, I just got the cutscene with him and he's telling me to go back home. So we're gonna chug the instant warp. It's gonna take us to Salbina, and then I'm gonna outpost warp back home to Bastok. And thank you for the hydrate, Pimo. Good night, Pimo. Thanks for coming out. Thank you for the guild. Thank you for the party. Thank you for the help with the Dread Dragon. We definitely kept each other company a lot today. And I don't want your husband getting jealous, so, you know, definitely go spend some time with him. I mean, if he's available. I don't want to assume, you know, like I know. But, yeah. Yahoo, yahoo, welcome back, Takeover. I mean, cheaper because we still control this area. Oh, and take a refresh, signet. Thank you. Let's renew that up to 4 hours. Thank you very much. Back to Bashlock. Almost rank 3 now. Just pretty much just gotta talk to Naji, I think it is. I'm pretty sure it's Naji. It might just be the president's door. It was Naji. Could have stumbled up those steps, Naji. I'm just saying. State of the Kindred. Rank 3. Adventure certificate and 3,000 gil. Nice. The gil is very much appreciated, Naji. Thank you very much. Now the first thing I want to check now that I'm actually rank 3, right? Easy. Is I want to make sure all my warps still work. And they're about to work, that all my effort before I got that done is still valid. That elevator's not here yet. Are we doing an elevator upsies yet? No? I'm not. I'm waiting. I was gonna say, I know how this goes. Hi, Conrad. They moved you back into Metalworks. In retail, you're in, Fastlock Mines now. Ah, wonderful. Zolkim, Kolshushu, Sarah Baruda. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. Wait, hold up. Next page. Duisterberg. Okay. Why can't I go to Kufem? Why isn't I delivered supplies to Kufem. Yes, I did. I don't see Kufem on this list. Is it because I'm too low of a level? I specifically walked to Juno at level 14 to go deliver supplies. Why isn't it on the list? Does anybody on Horizon have an idea? Yeah, I knew that, but so I delivered supplies to Quifim when I was level 14. I snuck over to Juno and everything. And it's not on my list now. Everything else is here. Well, actually, no. You know what else isn't on here? I also delivered supplies to the desert. So is there a level cap? You have to be a certain level to use the warps? And I'm just not a high enough level to use the Quifem warp yet? Okay, so that's why I don't see the desert either, the Kuzouts region. Because we just delivered that on live. Ah, okay. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. So I could go to Koshushu right now and go do that flower quest for Wendy, but no, I'm not sure I'm feeling that. I don't know. How to get the home point? I don't know if I should save it here. Yeah, you're right, Mew. I should save my home point to Bastok for now. I want to remain in Selbina for now, because I'll either use outpost warps to get to where I need to. I bet you that when I'm level 25, a few of those open up, like Kofem. I'll have to check, but yeah. As long as it remembers and I don't have to wait for Bastok to get the area again. That's really mostly what I cared about. It's all about to rotate again tomorrow, so I have a whole new set of things to go chase after and try to sneak into when I'm not supposed to be there yet. Oh, home point, crystal, where would be the best one? Oh, outside of Bastok Mine. Not Port. No, Mines would be the best one because there's no... The NPCs that are in retail don't exist in Horizon, so Port isn't as exciting as it is in retail. There's a bunch of NPCs that you need. I think Mines might be the safe bet. Right by the crystal here. Perfect. Okay, now that we got that done, can't exit out of Metalworks, so I'm gonna do it, everybody. Maybe I should get a warp. I have enough conquest points for another one. Okay, I do. Never mind. We're gonna go buy a warp scroll again. And then I'm gonna outpost warp over to Kalshushu and head to Windurst. Because that's gonna test another theory. Nippon, unless you know, Nippon. Maybe you could answer the question for me. But the question is, in retail, when you have completed the flower quest in all 3 nations, you unlock MogSafe 2. Does that happen in Horizon? Is there something else that unlocks MogSafe 2? Or no? Oh, that's right, I have 15 slots in the wardrobe now. Okay. Yeah, I know the bed quests for sure. But you never unlock MogSafe 2 on Horizon then? That's okay, I'm just trying to make sure I know. We gotta unequip some stuff. So as you progress in this one, you start to unlock access to Mog wardrobes, which is another quality of life benefit that was later. I could upgrade my pants to those level 21s. Did my satchel upgrade too? Oh, my satchel's still at 30. So there's a satchel upgrade at some point. Okay. And then whenever Ottergon eventually comes out, maybe they'll let, well, I would assume the Mog Locker unlocks at that point. I can get pricey to max that out. Oh, the anniversary quest. Is that a limited time thing? Okay, I'm glad to hear that. These are 8 earrings that I'm forgetting at level 24. I don't think there is. Oh, there's a re-rage earring. How much should those cost? 13,000. Still nice to have. Beetle earrings. I guess I could just wear the Phoenix earrings for now. And those will work on my white mage as well. Put those in the wardrobe as well. That has 2 spots. I do. Lovely. And then we're gonna throw the self-bone in just for now. Arrows, you can stay out. Okay. Earrings covered, kinda. Rings. I wanted to get an Ermite ring. There's a couple things on my list that I wanted to do if I had the money, and Cyber Immersion just kind of opened up my world to a few gear upgrades. I could technically buy furniture for more storage, but I'm not jonesing for storage that badly yet. I'm just trying to be conscious of it. Or I could get another saintly ring for better cures. No, we're gonna do the Ermite ring. One of each for now. In normal quality, because I'm not a crazy person. Sorry if anybody buys HQ, I'm not calling you a crazy person. I'm merely talking about the state of money that I have right now. And let's pull the sword out. Throw the Ermite ring in there. Perfect. Wooden arrows back on. Check for a sword. Actually, let's look at body again. I know there's that one hairpin. And it's like, I think the best time double it was 8K. So like a scavenger hunt all over the map, I'm guessing? Oh, Beetle Harness is very affordable. It's way cheaper than the cotton doublet. You know what? We might pick that up. Okay, 1,000 wasn't enough. That's okay, we'll bump it up a little bit. Apparently bone crafting is very affordable, yes? Awesome. Okay, well then we're gonna start looking at the other stuff. Legs. Any cheap beetle legs? Nice. We're getting more better gear now, except we're not breaking an arm for it. Beetle leggings. Wait, hold up. How much was that again? 3,000. Okay. A little more pricey than the other one. And did I do hands? I don't think I checked hands yet. Cheeto mittens. Oh, much more affordable than what else is around. Okay, and then headpiece. Oh, the Emperor hairpin. Oh my god. Alright, let's see how expensive the Emperor hairpin is. 330k. Wow. Those BCNM word fights, right? So now I can either grab a beetle mask for 9 defense or a silver hairpin. Probably should do the hairpin. Yeah, I kind of think I should do the hairpin. That's losing a lot of defense, though. But as a human, it's kind of like... MP is so low. And not buying the garrison's out, that's too expensive. I know, what do you guys think? Should I go with the hairpin? Or should I get the beetle mask? The beetle mask is 3k. The hairpin is at +1 only available, so 9k. But because it's a +1, you get that extra MP out of it too. And it's not a super crazy expensive +1. I know it's a pretty affordable recipe to try. Then again, if I'm gonna be soloing any, the mask might be better. I don't know, chat, what do you think? Oh, the anniversary quest you were on Horizon. It's something they created after their first year anniversary or something. I've heard whispers of it, but Nippon was the first one to actually explain it had cool stuff. Or what it even really was. I've heard whispers of it, though. We go with the beetle mask for now because it's cheaper, more jobs can equip it. And that way it's like I have a set of level 10 gear, I have a set of level 20 gear. Let's just put it on. Fortunately, you're in my inventory and you're gonna stay there. Till I get more spots. These other accessories can stay, as they work for many jobs. Alright, so let's look for a belt and a cape. Belt, cape, sword. Are you happy about dagger? Don't think there's gonna be any capes that are worth having for me right now, but I could be wrong. Oh, there's the missile cape. That's a great cape. Too expensive, I'm sure. Ooh. Oh, do I want to spend that much of what Cyber just gave me? Such a good cape, though. Oh, it's such a good cape, though. I don't think I would have spent that much. Pino the Nomad's regular. That's a night cape. Oh, that's expensive, too. Well, I'm curing a lot, so in my mind, I'm just like, that would serve my white mage, that would serve my red mage, and on my white mage can even equip it right away when I XP there. And now we keep it on for a while, because there's not a lot of capes that raise mind. Like, agility's nice, right? That's really good. So Nomad's Mantle's nice, and more jobs can equip it. It's like, with the jobs I've been playing, I don't see it getting a ton of use. But the Missile Cape, I do. Well, let's see. I see a little bit cheaper prices and then an inflated. Let's see if 30 gets me it. Ah, oh, we got it. Okay, I have an excellent keep. Thank you, Cyber. Oh my god. Okay. Belt. Yeah, Slow and Power are mind-based as well. It's true. The black magic ones are int-based, which is why I want to get one of each. The Echo OB plus one has the spell interruption rate down. What upgrade to that? But let's see what else we got. And Silver OB does the same thing. Magic belt. I think that was the quest that Pimo was talking about. The Barbarian belt. Decent, but no. The Brave belt. Cinnamon belt. The Tough belt. And the Warrior's belt. Warrior's belt doesn't look terrible. Briar's rope. That's what Pimo was talking about. I should do the quest for that. And Sandy. I think I'll save to do the quest for that. He was talking about that. And I think that's a very easy quest. Instead, I probably want to get the Heka OB plus one. No, Silver OB plus one. Or regular. Yeah, let's do the Silver OB. And then I can get the, I can quest for the Friar's Robe. That's something I can probably solo pretty easily. Alright, well, we're pulling the cape off. Or hold up. Let's unequip the cape. That's getting pulled out of the box. Sorry, my wardrobe cape. You has been replaced with a better cape of the Missile Cape. And I really want to put the Silver OB in here too, so I gotta unequip the Heka OB. Okay, it's coming together. Less interruption rate, vastly more defense. Yeah, I didn't get that earring with more MP, but who cares? Still got the Justice Badge. That was one of the first ones I wanted to get. I was like, I know you used that neck for a long, long time. Picked up some MP earrings with a little bit of Dark Resist or Resist Sleep. Mind and 8 rings. I could use more wooden arrows, but we're rocking. We're looking pretty good. I like to grab cheapy garbage wooden arrows because I don't use them for damage. I'm just using them to pull stuff. Where are the wooden arrows? Probably past them. They going crazy? Silver arrows, level 24. Oh, it's probably glitching. It didn't load them all, did it? Let's try to reload it again. There we go. Now I think it loaded them all. Stone arrows, level 1. Stone arrow. Where's the wooden arrows? I just buy them from vendor? Oh, no, it's right here. I'm blind. I'm blind. 700. I've got the wooden arrows. Look at scrolls real quick. Lace spikes is not what I want to pay for right now. As great as it is. Gravity. Yeah. How bad is that? 100k? Ah. Gravity is not as expensive as I thought. I'm buying it right now, but I'm glad to know it's affordable. That's the only black mage must-have is gravity. Lace Flakes is really nice to have. I'm only missing on white magic. Bar blind, bar silence. Theodorize Yanga. Regen. Over K. 4.8. Fifth 4 point size. Nice. Yanga, how bad are you? 3? Okay. It's a good way to get rid of shadows. Okay. That just leaves those bar spells that aren't super important, like Bar Blind and Bar Silence yet. And then Deodorize, which, I mean, come on. It doesn't matter right now, right? And I still have a tiny bit of gil left. Somehow. Managed to get all the gear upgrades I needed. With the donations of Pimo and Cyber. I can grab a good sword. But it was that Centurion sword, right? Not the one I can equip yet. This one, the Kaiser sword, I can equip now. It's 2K. Let's just grab it. But I'm keeping my eyes up for the Centurion sword at level 30. That's gonna be my next upgrade. Alright, hopefully now I look a little less crappy. Better geared and snazzy, right? I grabbed... Oh, that's right. We want to go back and go to Metalworks, and then take the outpost warp to Sarah Baruda. That was a little boring for everybody. I know I was doing a lot of logistics there, for sure. And let's put the Hecka Obi and Cape in the Satchel. Oh, Satchel's kind of packed. But I can pull up Puraga and Blina. And Cursory and Water. Invisible and Thunder. And the Lilac's coming with me because... yeah. And let's throw this other shell in the, Monty for now. Okay. Now the Hecka Obi and Cape can go in there. Perfect. So many logistics. We just did unlock a lot. Got a little bit of money. Then we would exit out to markets. And put us close to Metalworks. Here, at the moment, I'm not on retail. This one is a private server, a 75-block server called Horizon. I am planning on switching over to that, though. But I've been managing to make a lot more progress than I expected on this character today. Alright, Mr. Conrad. Take me to Kolshushu. Actually, no, I have Sarah Baruda. Who am I? I don't need to go to Kolshushu. Take me to Sarah Baruda. I forgot I got Sarah Baruda. He's a very fast way to get to Windy. That's right, Fast Dawkins. It's time to take out Ronfor so I can get that one next. I'm kidding, but if it happens, you know I'm gonna totally go to Ronfor for that delivery. I was expecting Chocobo, but you know, this works. I'm gonna look up who gets this one, though, because I can't remember which part of Windy it is. In Winter's Walls by C13. Okay. I'm glad I looked it up, because otherwise I would have been checking every corner of Windhurst. Oh, I forgot to put that in the mod safe. And I could put the brass ethos in the mod safe too. I can't learn Cure yet. Definitely too low for Cure. That needs to go back in the box. Some of these spells need to go back in the box. Not a high enough white mage for those yet. Those can stay. And you can hang out in the box for now, because I don't need the arrows yet. So I don't know, does anybody have any other suggestions for me for Horizon after accomplishing this much, or should I change over to retail? I was thinking a bit more progress on the Fenrir character, because I didn't get to work on them on Thursday at all like I intended to. Should we go? Yeah, Winterswalls. Okay. I did choose the right entrance. I'm in Waters now, but like, you know. I could even, I guess, farm the Cosm key items. But then again, I have to be very careful about it. Some of the monsters are still pretty close to the 25 range. Oh, that's an apocalypse. Nah, Dark Knight Relic. The way you're gonna be able to tell if I'm ever on my retail character is this when I gave it blue hair, so people could tell that I was on a private server. Plus, it's my streamer name, too. I tried to get Shuko, but Shuko was taken. Alright, so now we're trying to get to the mod house portion of this zone, which is all the way down there, I think. Yes, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's E13. It just blows my mind how many shouts are going out for all types of different missions and stuff. So social. Oh, there you go. There's one. 105 or 1500 teleport. Somebody's offering instead of 2K. I was half tempted to sell my level 10 gear and my red mage, but with these level cap restriction things happening, and then the fact I still have other jobs at level 10 as well, probably should keep it. I should probably try to keep as much gear sets, like, at level ranges as I can. Especially level 30 because of Prombions, level 40, 50. I feel feel like 50 is the last one, but there might be a 60 cap fight too. And there's a couple 60 cap burning circle orb fights. It's up to you. Which would you suggest running to, Gedius? Because that's since I'm in Windurst already. Where's the little girl that wants the flower? Oh, there she is. A lilac for you, my dear. Thank you. And now we're gonna run inside the Mog House and exit outside of Windurst Woods, where the Chocobo House is. Fire. Sarah's watching the world burn. Possibly an anime. Wait, did it just say I could exit to Mod Garden? Hold on. Guys, I'm sorry. Hold on. I just saw Mod Garden was lit up. We'll do it. Oh, okay, it just kicks me out. Okay. You scared me there, Cyber. It just took me out to Windurst Woods anyway. Black screen? Oh, okay. Well, I got lucky then. I just decided to take me here instead. Yeah, I guess they fixed it. Or I got really, really lucky. So we're going to Gideus and we're hunting one of the keys for the Kazam airship pass. I wonder if the mounts are gonna be as cheap here. I should buy some more Gashall greens. Make some more money. Hey, Gashall green lady. That's 70 per. Okay. Well, that changes the math a little bit. You put me out in east. It's okay. We can cross over. To answer your question, Nippon, I don't remember which mobs. I know it's in the back, near Gideus. Like the BCNM. So I was just gonna run back there, because I know those monsters back there drop it. But then again, I don't know if Horizon changed drop rates. Oh wow, we got a raid. Yahoo, yahoo, blessing. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, viewers. Ah, Tilly using mine at death emote. Yahoo, yahoo, Tilly. Yahoo, yahoo,
Hey,
everybody.
you guys wanna see
Welcome,
some
welcome.
First videos from my trip to San Diego with these guys. I promise. You'll.
It's okay. My son's behind me. I was talking to him for a little bit, so I was a little muted there for a little bit. He's telling me about all his progress in Tears of the Kingdom. He's 24 shrines away from completing every single shrine in the game. Thank you for the follow, Esper Flame. And thank you for the raid there, blessing. I'm SakuraDestros. I'm a variety streamer with my anchor game in Final Fantasy XI. My main is on retail of Siren, but I play on a whole mess of servers now because I'm pretty much trying to see how the game is experienced by a whole bunch of people, including right now I'm on the private server of Horizon. On Thursdays I tend to be on my retail stuff. And then on Tuesdays I play a random game, of which I've been playing Final Fantasy Legend 2. That's what it's known as in America, but it's actually Saga 2 in the whole Saga franchise. So yeah, I appreciate everybody joining me, and I hope you enjoy the vibes here. I try to go for a real cozy vibe, and sometimes I get a little sassy, but most of the time I try just to relax and enjoy my favorite games. Mew, what were you saying? Mew has to come here to farm the Yagudo necklaces. Yeah, I just sold a bunch of Yagudo necklaces. They're 100 gil each on Horizon. I was like, I'm not ready to do fame yet. Let's just work on it. Work on making that money. Now I'm actually geared, so it's like, okay, I actually have some respectable gear. I have most of the spells I want. I don't have gravity, and I don't have blaze spikes. Those are 2 spells I'd like to scoop still. I have everything else I want, and a couple spells for the next levels, like Cure 3 and Thunder. I have a feeling my son's gonna completion Breath or Tears of the Kingdom before the weekend's over. There's only 24 shrines left. He might even have it done tonight. I did when I completed Tears of the Kingdom. I didn't do all the shrines. I got all the armors done. I did all the light routes in the depths though. I don't think I did all the shrines on top. I was trying to get for sub-jobbing, and you know, the warp, and the stun. When I was on retail back in the 75 era, I never got my Black Mage to 37 like I should have. I think I got it to right as soon as you have warp, and then I never leveled it up anymore. I was usually playing, I was usually doing it from the White Mage Summoner perspective. And so I would pull out like Garudum, give everybody blink. And then I had the auto refresh, right? So my summoner was level 37. Oh, nice. I'm a character on the Fenrir server. It's not my most powerful character, but it's a 99 red mage. Alright, how lost am I? I'm actually not lost at all. Perfect. I think these are the guys I need to beat up. Not the initiate. This last room down here. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, Ashbird being the Final Fantasy VI reference, you know? Oh, and Sarah, I don't know if you can still hear me or not, but thank you for taking care of the Blessing shout-out. I know Blessing had to raid and run because his daughter needed him, but I still appreciate... Hopefully it wasn't too embarrassing of a clip for Blessing. Yeah, it's snowing really bad, you know? You know, Malakave, it's been snowing, there's really not much else to do. My son's been coming up and telling me about his progress in Tears of the Kingdom. And my daughter was picking out another outfit at Roblox and stuff. Puppy was on my lap for a little while. It's just a real chill, relaxed gaming time today. Alright, so he's level 15. These guys are definitely the ones that drop it. Whether or not I can beat him up or not, we're gonna find out. Come here, Persecutor. Well, who am I kidding? I was fighting these guys downstairs. Probably should have cast Protect on myself. Some much-needed skill-ups. Now, I'm not really having any problems hitting this one, so I don't know how many skill-ups I'm gonna get. Yeah, Summoner as a sub's kind of crappy. If I had to be honest, in all my years of doing White Mage sub summoning in retail, the only good thing about it was the refresh. Like, yeah, you could get Garuda to bring out Blink on everybody, and I think Titan had a stone skin for everybody, but I think that might have even been out of sub-level range. But it was not anything to write home about. The only reason I stuck with it was because I really loved the refresh. That plus a Noble's Tunic, and I was coming back to a tick. I really found myself running out of MP. Hi, Piper. Let's dance. Yeah, area of effect. Well, you don't get that as a sub, though. Yeah, as a sub, I wasn't able to do that. Unless maybe in Horizon it's a different level. But on retail now, the Garuda's Hastaga, I think, was level 40. I'm pretty sure, 42. That would be amazing. My Paralyze is proccing quite a bit on them. Need some elemental skill ups on you. My elemental skill's so low. Let's spam some stone on him a little bit. Oh, a silence is in the pool. I already have silence. But now I kind of wish I would have just waited for it to drop. Or I think I have silence. I'm like 90% sure. Silence, paralyzed, slowed, yeah. The only real one I'm missing now is gravity. Then I can start abusing all types of stuff. Beastman seals are always good. Not quite what I was going for. Alright, let's cast a cure on myself. Get an Aqua Veil up. And then I think I'm gonna pull this summoner over here and beat him up. gonna use poison too. This poison is 4 times more potent in Horizon. Hostage straw. It's like shield. I'm surprised so many people here are actually use the wield still with how much they buffed shield. Shield is so much stronger in Horizon than it is in retail that I'm surprised that everybody's still. I mean, I love Utsasemi, don't get me wrong, but shield is so strong. Even on a red mage or my white mage, like in retail, shield is only good on paladin, and then they buffed it a little bit for white mage recently, but it's not like this kind of buff. And down you go. Ooh, just wind crystals. I should probably refill my MP a little bit. Nah. We're fine, everything's fine. Oh god, invisible too? Oh, I just need to hang out here to make tons of money? Is that what I'm hearing? Nippon. All I needed to do was come here to Gedius on an outpost warp and farm spells and I would be rich? Is this what I'm seeing right now? Holy crap. I need to come here on my thief and beat up stuff. Thief's only level 10, but you know, once it's level 15... Welcome back, Seraphina. I was saying thank you for taking care of the shout-out for Blessings Raid. And for my viewers that don't know, by the way, I'm sure you know, but Blessing is a Horizon streamer. We've raided him at least once, definitely, maybe twice. I'm pretty sure I've raided him twice. Let's heal. I'm gonna go park over here and take a knee. But yeah. Oh, we got a key? Nice. Thank you. Do you care if I lot on any of this other stuff? Or you're the thief, so you probably made most of it drop. All I saw was the wind crystal drop and a beastman seal from my end. Okay, thank you. We'll sell it on the auction house for sure. And then I think the 7 Knot Kupo is part of quests. Thank you so much, Nippon. That just leaves Palboro Mines, which I know like the back of my hand. And then Gelsva, which we were at earlier, but it can wait. It can wait. I think I'm gonna beat up one more of these just to give myself a little bit more of a death buffer. Because I'm at 518 out of 520. Oh, speak of the devil, I'm being the Digger Wasp up. Did you want to do another one? Which one did you want to do? I would be happier if we did Galsba because that's the zone I know left. I know Palsboro Mine pretty well. I go there all the time on my retail character because that's how I work on my crafting shield. It's a long story, I'm not going to bore you all with all the details, but in short, you use lightning crystals to descent the fetich pieces, and you can make these things skill chain orbs, and that's part of the final stage of the crafting shield. You didn't dig the idea. Okay. Alright, so how would I get there? I probably need to teleport Hala. You want me to meet you in Bastok? I'm linked to Bastok now. But I don't think you are. You're in Juneau, so how would we meet fastest? We would have to meet at an outpost warp we both have. Like, do you want to meet over at the Valkyrum Dunes outpost warp? And then maybe I can teleport Hala and run to Sandy? I mean, it's up to you. It seems like the fastest way for me to get there, though, if we're gonna do Galspa. Did that at least give me enough experience for a death buffer? It didn't. I'm gonna fight one more real quick. Tell me your persecutor. I want a death buffer. I don't want to de-level. I'll meet you over in just a sec. I'm gonna beat up this samurai real quick. I'm playing that. I don't even have my own thunder up. Red pages are shaking their heads at me. I know, guys. I didn't have N Thunder up. What was I thinking? I know, Cyber. I'm playing like an amateur over here. The rate of block is way higher. Like, way higher, Malakave. I don't know exactly where I read it. On the Horizon main page, they have this page, right? That's like, for people that are used to retail, here's a page of changes to the system that we have versus retail. It was on the Horizon mains page, and I read through that whole thing. It was like 5 pages of differences, and I was very glad I did. It taught me quite a bit. Oh, my war crimes emote. I love my war crimes emote, especially when I'm doing war crimes in the game. Like killing people in the most dirty way, giving them a ton of ailments or cheesing mechanics, traveling quickly. I remember Tilly getting very frustrated at these elevators the one time I was watching his stream. He did not like Bastock's elevators one little bit, ski. But he's Sandorian naturally, you know. It's okay. Yeah, I like the Metalworks music. Alright, Kimo, I am over by the Zulkim outpost. Oh, Brennan, thank you so much for the 10 bits. I'm just seeing it now. I appreciate. Much appreciates. My on-screen chat, it doesn't show it in large, but when I look over to my official Twitch chat, I see that you gave 10 bits, and I really appreciate. Yeah, try to keep the enlarge emotes as cheap as possible here, because I love doing it on other people's channels. I love making emotes giant. Like, one of my favorite ones, it's not mine. This one's one of Mia makes music, but it's adorable. This one is probably my favorite emote to make large. Hi, Nippon! Yeah, I hope to make all my emotes that cute. I'm trying. I'm working on it. I don't know if I'll ever have as cute emotes as Mia makes music, but even if I could have a fraction of cute emotes as she does, that would be awesome. I did one today. The dance emote, like this one. I'll make this one large real quick. This is the emote we added to my channel today. And I'm always working on them. I think I might have made it a little too fast. I sped it up a bit to make it look more like an excited music dance. But you know, it's part of the art making is, you know, adjusting that kind of stuff. Thank you, Nippon! And we picked up Gaishal Green, so we're gonna pretend to be Tilly for a little bit, and when we get to West Ronafar, we're gonna Choco Dig, and hopefully it gives us some more wood again. Because we got a lot of wood, surprisingly. I did not bring an axe, I was not in front of a tree. But when my chocobo dug in the ground, the wood sprung out. Now Tilly does it the proper way, you know, with the axe and everything. Luckily, I'm flying all over the world now in Vanadiel. I can outpost warp. I have a ton of outpost warps. I'm level 24, almost level 25. When I have invisible, I'll be able to go everywhere. Well, everywhere that, you know, isn't like a Chains of Promathia block zone or something. That'll have to wait till level 30. Then who's going to do the Prombions? I know those zones very well, unfortunately. I used to go in with my adventuring fellow every week. And I like to try to climb to the top, try to get her as much experience as possible. As poor dude's running for his life. Good luck, buddy! You're kind of far from the border though, so I mean, who knows, he might make it. With rank 3, I can OP out of Juno? Yeah. It wasn't letting me OP to Clefem to go to Juno quickly, though. I guess I have to be level 25 for that. So I might just beat up some stuff in Koroloka Tunnel at some point tomorrow, when I get my Emperor Band recharged. And because I need the skill ups anyway on my sword and stuff, and my club and all that. I didn't take any hits healing for those 4 levels, you know? I mean, I got hit like 7 times. And, yeah, who knows, who knows. We'll see, we'll see. I'd be lying if I wasn't saying I wasn't having any fun, though. I did not expect to have this much fun on the Horizon server. I really did. I knew I was gonna have some fun, but I didn't expect to have a ton of fun. You know what I mean? Like, anything involved in 11 is fun. Even when they added the little characters, the Final Fantasy Records Keeper, I was super hyped. But it's shockingly fun. I'd rather play with a ton of people now. So I got to see Cyber in here. Well, Cyber and Pimo are on my server at retail too. This is cool. This is very cool. Yahoo, yahoo, Brennan! No, I did kill the Shadow Dragon while you were away, Malakave. We did it. We actually made a couple friends. Somebody with a G-Horn Bard just came out of nowhere and was like, I'll come. I was like, oh, okay. And well, we didn't win just because of the G-Horn Bard, but that was the most notable thing I saw of people that helped. I was like, holy crap, that's a G-Horn. I know what that is because I have it on retail. And I would assume it's a lot harder to get on this server. But then again, who knows? Maybe there's so many people doing Dynamis that the currency is actually cheaper. Oh, well, because my white mage is under-leveled. My white mage is only level 11. I need to go to Valkyrim and level it up some more. we'll have to go through that pain and suffering of 5 kills, wait for a new person to come. 5 kills, wait for a new person to come. Yeah, you're right. You're right. And I'm sure that there'll be a stream for that. I mean, how many people are playing at level 10 and will one up my level 11 white mage to help heal at a Valkyrie party? I'm sure many. I got it to level 11, so it had access to Cure 2. I don't catch Cure 2 very often early in Valkyrie dunes, but if somebody's really getting their button kicked, you need to pull it out as an emergency cure. Or especially if it's like a ninja tank, as a level 12 when they get Utsasemi. Like, usually they're pretty good, you know, about not getting hit a ton, but sometimes they'll struggle to get their Utsasemi up. They start getting their face smashed in, and that's when you want to dump a Cure 2 on them. Oh, I think I should be able to dig now. Diggy dig? Nope, still 2. Hasn't been 60 second chat. Nope, still not allowed yet. Okay. That would be interesting for sure. Then my, yours is level 12. So I might need to get one more level on my white mage, but we'd always level sync down to me. A little worm? I don't want a little worm. I already have 99 of those. Yeah, I got regen for sure. Yeah, Cyber, because of your donations, I was able to get gear and spells. We had a bunch already, but you really helped me flesh it out now. Like, I pretty much had all my level 10 jobs geared, but past that it was starting to thin out a bit. Oh my god, it actually shows the digging skill going up? Retail, we need to talk. Retail, we need to talk. You still don't do that on retail, Retail. I have to do all types of ghetto tricks to see my chocobo digging skill. I have a complaint, Retail. You see this, right? It's showing me my chocobo digging skill going up, Retail. I'm not happy with you. You got some splaining to do. There we go, Ashlog. Let's go. There we go, Tilly. I'm coming in on your wood market. Alright, Fujita-san. You see this, right? This needs to happen next month's update. Choco digging needs to be in the log again. You used to have to do this glitch where you go back and forth between zones a bunch, and then your menu would glitch out, and you could see all your helm skills, your gathering for logging, and all that kind of stuff would show up, but it wouldn't say what it was, it would just be like blank. Another chocobo taking skill up. Let's go! Maple log? Yep, I'm coming here on Tilly's wood market. I mean, he obviously sells in stacks and stacks of stacks. I'm just being sarcastic, but it's fun. I don't want to run into zone yet. How many more do I have? Oh, I got a 0.2 up on that one. I have one more guy, shell green. Okay. Nope. Gambit said no the last time. This looks familiar, everybody, right? We were just here earlier. Hi, Nippon. I'm gonna follow Nippon this time. Cause Nippon, remember what happened last time? I went my own way and, yeah. I got there. But, it was a little chaotic. All these people standing in front of the nodes, just hoping it lights up for them to chop at the tree. I did die. Yes, I did. But it was on the other side of the zone. Oh, that's right. I forgot about this place. Oh, yeah, that's right. This is part of the Sandy quest line, isn't it? Did they just aggro me? I'm glad. I was surprised. I didn't think they were high enough level to aggro me. Oh yeah, regen. Probably only last like a minute or two. What level are these guys? Do they? Do they drop it? I'm making friends, Nippon. They're all wanting to kill me. Yep, here we go! Run, runner, I'll be well done! Alright, so is that 7? That's 7 of them on me now. Hey, you wanna fight them? We can fight. Oh, you can get my button kicked. Yeah, I'm 1 level away from having invisible. Lamb Chop sings along. Kills the orcish grunt. Ah, there's still a stone chucker over here that's throwing stuff at me. Hey, buddy. Oh, there's 2 of them. I take it back. Would it be nice if these guys dropped the key? Probably not, but you figure their levels are right? Yeah, they're level 15s. That should be able to drop the key. Only at the top ones, huh? Let's see how solid Snake I could be this time. Damn, Mr. Orc. That one would aggro. That one would probably aggro. Yep. Yep, we need friends. There are angles in a way that made it a wee bit difficult. Oh, that one moved away. Okay. No worries, buddy. We just killed your friend next to you. It's no big deal at all. I'm actually kind of surprised the cone didn't detect me on that one. Oh, that one got me aggro. Okay. Maybe just lag. Beastmaster being a Beastmaster. I am heading the right way though, right, Nippon? I was gonna say, I'm not too super familiar with this route. I already made one friend, but come over here. Come over here so I don't get discombobulated. Oh, he's dead anyway. The lamb, he says lamb chop. Oh, that's gonna get aggro. Yeah, that's gonna get aggro. Oh, that didn't... Oh, wow. I'd not get aggro on the neck chopper. I don't mind. Oh, there he is. There he is. Welcome back, Sarah. Did this map transition to the left or the one on the right? Ah, the one on the right. I see. You may have just done something. Do I need to be afraid, Sarah? Did you actually burn down the world and I'm in an afterlife right now? Isn't there like 17 of them? If you ignore the first 5, since it is in the same universe, there's like 10. Okay, so that's still 15, but a few in the universe that you like. 3 Daybreak games. 13 currently, 12 in the West. I see. Okay, he's still here. Thought I lost Nippon for a second there. Hey, you have prison powder for me? Does it get more dangerous from this point? Thank you. Oh, dang it. I didn't know the zone line was there. I just wasted one. I'm sorry. I thought it was just a map change. I feel dumb now. Alright, let's cast Nico on myself. Yeah, it's that little secret route. I don't think I've ran through there and God, since the 75 year at least, when I did the Sandy missions. Oh, we are pretty close. Interesting. And is that counting the one that's coming out in like a couple days or whatever? And there's one of the ones that drop it? I'm not sure I didn't mean to. I need to get a treasure pool add-on on here that shows the treasure pool. I love that on my retail where when there's something in the pool, it shows it up on the screen. Also tracks like the highest lot and stuff too. Wish there's one, I just don't have it on here yet for the Ishida setup. There's my invisibility just in time. Perfect timing. Okay, I'm gonna take a knee here for a moment to get my MP back. Another word, kind of a safe spot. Let me toss one cure on Nippon real quick though. Get the skill up. Get the skill up, give him a little bit of HP, you know, all the goodies. I'm pretty sure my healing is not capped. 67 though, much higher than my enfeebling. I think y'all can tell what I've been doing more of. Oh, worldwide release was yesterday. Okay. Okay. Mr. Self-Pat did not like me taking a knee. He's easy prey though, so... I should be able to win this. Give him a little poison, give him a little fear, give him a little paralyze, and then slap him with my sharp stick until he stops moving. He stole 24 HP from me. You bastard. And try to rest again right here. Away from that other stealth bat. So how's everybody doing tonight? Is everybody having a good night? This is a long one for me. We're almost at 8 hours. That's one of the longest streams I think I've done in a while. Thankfully, I do know that I can control in the sense. Oh, the key appeared. Crap, Nippon. I'm sorry, I just seen it now. Nice. I know what the shaman garlic does, but, probably for a quest. Let's scoop one and try to figure it out later. Thank you, Nippon. I'm gonna let my HP here fill up a bit more. Now, if only I had a burning circle orb, right? Alright, well, since I have the key now... I don't think I brought a warp scroll this time, did I? Nope, no warp scroll. But that's okay. We can cast Sneak, and we still have a couple extra prism powders. I only really need one to get out of the danger zone. Alright, so what we're gonna do, guys, is we are gonna park my character in Sandy Oreos. Or Sandy. It's a fun little nickname that Sarah calls Sandy, and I love it. And, then I think I'm gonna switch over for a bit. I might switch to my main on retail for just a teeny bit and kill a couple of the new Notorious monster line. There's 15 of them. I don't think I'm gonna do all of them. But maybe knock out a few for some silver vouchers. And the, Voracious Psyches for the prime weapons. It's a very good nickname, Sarah. I love it. Because I can't say Sandy's name properly. Its full name? I usually call it Sandy, but Sandy Oreos is so much more fun. And then I think what's gonna happen, guys, is next stream, when I do Horizon, it might be tomorrow, depending on how bad the snow and stuff is. No promises, though. Don't get our hopes up on a double weekend stream, but maybe. If I do, I'm gonna probably try to beat up stuff in Palborough Mines until I get the key. But also for the experience points, too. I wanna see if I can ding 25 while I'm in Palborough Mines. Yeah, Valley Girl's another good one. You've come up with a couple good ones, Sarah, it's true. For those that don't know, Sarah also streams every morning. Ah, no, we're not using the elevator. Actually, I can just walk down, never mind. Right? I have to remove invisible, right? Right? Ah, you stink. Alright, fine. You are insanely consistent, it's true. And then we're back to grapplers and fodders and all the weak guys. Okay, problem solved. Yeah, she recently just finished, Daybreak, which had a 20-hour-long epilogue, which I have to tease. It just seemed a little too much for me. It's a great game, though. But one of the things I was teasing Sarah about was, I know more about the characters, right? I know about her whole team that she had in Daybreak, and their personalities and everything. 17 to be exact. But, like, if you asked me about, like, what the story was about, and I watched her play this whole game every morning. I put her on at work when I'm doing my stuff. I have no freaking clue. Like, I know there's a couple agencies and they're trying to do some stuff. There's like a lot of kidnapping and deceptions and then other stuff, but like, I have no idea. Like, I really don't. Like, I could not explain the story of Daybreak to save my life, and I watched her play the whole thing, practically, except the final bosses, I guess. And I could tell you about all the characters. There's so much time with all the characters that you learn their personalities, their quirks, which ones hate who, which ones like who, all that kind of stuff. So if you're a big fan of RPGs that really get into the team dynamic, it pulled no punches. It wasn't like a Mass Effect, oh, you do this or you do this. Life of Wars. Yeah, that'd be one way to say it, It definitely gave me some waifu wars feelings. But you have 3 words of Final Fantasy VIII? Okay. Well, then you could have just said Ultimecia. Well, I guess that could have had different context, huh? He's hot down there? Just kidding. Probably C11 doesn't have full damage, but if it did, right? Yeah, I was comparing, Daybreak to Grandia. Grandia 1. It had a lot of similarities in battle system to Grandia 1. But it also had a way that you start the battles was very action-based. And if you get enough hits in on the enemy, before the actual battle started, you would start with advantage, and all your damage registered from your sword strikes before, like, the RPG mechanic battle started. It's actually rather interesting. Oh wait, come on this way. I know where I'm going. Yeah, you got stuck with Aaron, huh? I know you didn't like Aaron very much. He's a bit of a pervert. Yeah, look, I don't mind a pervert from time to time. All of us have our different things, you know? But what made Aaron very cringe was how he was a pervert. He would just say the strangest things, and it'd just be like, ick, I thought he didn't mean. Or like, to give an example of like, well, maybe not Clara. But Clara occasionally says hilarious, perverted things. But Clara's also said some not hilarious things, too. I don't know, Sarah, what do you think? That Aaron said the worst perverted things or Clara? I'm surprised there wasn't an orcish war machine there. It's probably gotta be Aaron, I think. Aaron said some really strange stuff. Clara by far? Oh my. Okay. Guess I haven't seen that side of Clara yet. Oh my. There's a ramp. Oh boy. You were all a little naughty sometimes, for sure. I've been a lot less naughty than I've been in a while. That's because I'm trying to be a classy little lady. Hashtag goals, you know? Hashtag goals. Sometimes I throw a temper tantrum. I definitely have a lot when people are being really, really stupid. But it's been a long, long time now. I've mostly really embraced the cozy vibes, I think. Thank you for the hydrate. Almost at the exit here to Sandy. I don't know, there might be a similar amount of time there, Nippon. Then again, I needed an invisible to not pull the entire universe my direction. I have to go back on stream and time them. But then again, we had to fight stuff too, so... Your way is probably faster with proper invisible. I'm surprised that stone chucker didn't aggro me on the elevator either. So let's walk to Sandy, put everything on the auction house that I can sell. Park in the Mog House. And then it'll be time for a game change. Well, not game change. I guess we could call it a server change, huh? But it is almost like a different game sometimes. I would crap my pants a little bit if Jaggedy-Eared Jack was around. I'd be like, holy crap, is that Jaggedy-Eared Jack? But I mean, he never drops this thing anyway. You did get a little loud there for a bit. It was a very, what's the word I'm looking for? Uplifting opening. Very powerful opening. Not wearing his fishing shirt. That should have been something I invested some of the cyber money into, was some helm activities gear. And honestly, I probably needed to get my red mage more seriously geared at that point. We made a lot of level ups. Alright, back to Sandy. Wait, did I go in north? Really? I thought I went in the south exit. Where? Alright, whatever. We'll walk to south. I'm a bad stalker. I get lost in Sandy sometimes. Gotta stop at the consulate here real quick. Hopefully I have enough. Okay, yeah, I have 2,200 conquest points. Where's the musketeer? Here we go. Why, hello. I'll take a signet refill, thank you. And... take a warp scroll. Now, I want to check my conquest points again. You're still lagging. What are my conquest points? No way I still have that many conquest points. Okay. So it was 750. Interesting. Back to Bastock. The chest keys are going in the safe. Razifo should probably go in the safe too. Ooh, Scale Cusius. This was dropped from something we were fighting. Stuff to shell. Heart shaman garlic, I'm not sure what you do yet. And I'll look you to a bleeder, but I don't need you now. You can go in the safe too. That stocking ring, I really love you, but you probably can go in the safe too. Okay. Little worms, I'm gonna sell because I already have 99. Everything else looks pretty good. Okay, so we just got a vendor. Auction house some stuff, vendor some stuff. so much, everybody, for staying with me today and everything. Like, I know I had a lot of lurkers on and stuff, and I haven't been talking, but, like, I'm really blown away by everybody, you know? Like, I haven't seen viewership like this, like, ever. Like, occasionally in 11, but even for 11, this is nuts. I'm really blown away by the support, everybody. I don't not see it. I see it, and I appreciate it. Let's do 350. And I guess 90? Seems to be going right for the maple. And scale pants. 1,000. Little worms. Oh, wow. Thank you for the subscription, Dabblet. Or, oh, Brennan gifted it. I'm sorry. Brennan, thank you for gifting a subscription to Dabblet. Dabblet's one of the regular viewers on Tilly's stream. And we're vendoring those little worms now. But we have the extra copy of Invisible we can get rid of now. And I'm keeping the rest. Alright, so vendor the little worms. We're grabbing another stack of Gashall greens because we're riding. Oh, Chocobo for 220. It's got a bit more expensive in Bastock today. I decided I'm gonna Choco right out to Palboro Mines. I can leave my character in Palboro, so that reminds me of what my goal was. Get level 25. And get the Palboro key. It's not like you go to Cosm until you're level 30. But, yeah. I might get a couple digs before I go to North Gustaberg as well. Still too soon. There's a add-on that shows the timer for Chocobo digging. The problem is on retail, it shows it even when you're not on a Chocobo. I usually have it disabled. Now we take this first turn to North Gustaberg to get the Palboro. The other one is for getting to Kronstadt Highlands. I forgot to do any Chocobo digging. That was a bit of a whoopsie. But we can do it in this zone. It's quick to get to that first part, though. The zone has nothing left to dig up. I didn't even know that was possible. I wonder if it's a Horizon. No, maybe that is a Horizon limitation, but I don't think it is. And so few people chocobo dig in retail that I've just never encountered it. Ah, okay. Not much there. Not gonna try digging though if this zone's completely cleaned out. Maybe that's why there's all those people on chocobos in South Geeseburg now. Albert Mines, here we come. Alright. Well, we got the Palborough Mines. I probably should have left myself on the chocobo for sound effects. But we are game changing / server changing over to retail now. I'm gonna be getting on my main. I usually do some endgame activities with friends, like sortie or other things around this time, around 9 o'clock. And I don't know if any of them are gonna be on or anything, and I didn't even post what I wanted to do. Usually I put a post on the server. I've been having so much fun in Horizon, I practically lost track of time, you know? We got a lot of fun stuff accomplished. I am gonna stay live though, and we are gonna switch over to retail. So you all are welcome to stay if you want, and see what some of retail looks like. I encourage you to do so, but if you have to get going, I understand as well. I just want to give everybody a fair heads up that that's what we're doing. I am gonna put up the AFK screen for just a minute. It's probably gonna take like 2 or 3 minutes, honestly, to load up retail. And, we will be RB, okay? Thank you so much, everybody, for joining me so far, and I hope to see you back on the retail side. Okay, so I'm back. We're loading to my main, Shuko, on the Siren server. And yeah, this is where the GM reset me last time. It's on the Siren server. And thank you, you. Yeah, the GM reset me here. Don't ask me why they sent me here after falling off a cliff in Odyssey, but this is where they sent me. Oh yes, Manabout is on. I forgot Fanabout was on.
Well, excuse me, princess.
The GMS? On the GMs right now? Possibly. Possibly. You got 50 points into your Vanabout? That's good. Should probably start to try to log in my other character too, my daughter's account. But I don't know if it's gonna be necessary. It's starting just in case. T-Weasel's on. I don't know if he's probably AFK, but he's around. I know Katara, but Katara usually does stuff by themselves. And that's their alt, too. Not this usual one. Let me turn off Lynx's sound, playing lines on the background for her. Oh god, did I just knock myself off by logging? Oh, I did. Whoops. So, I accidentally logged into my account twice, and it knocked me off. You gotta fix that. Sorry, just a second, everybody. And yeah, Odyssey where I took you in last time and I fell into the abyss. Yep, that's the stuff. Sarah, if you're still on 11, can you say I just DC'd by accident?
Hey, 'cause I was like, oh, I don't know if he's still on 11. Can you say I just DC'd by accident? 'Cause if you're still on 11, can you say I just DC'd by accident? 'Cause if you're still on 11, can you say I just DC'd by accident? 'Cause if you're still on 11, can you say I just DC'd by accident? 'Cause if you're still on 11, can you say I just DC'd by accident? 'Cause if you're still on 11, can you say I just DC'd by accident? 'Cause if you're still on 11, can you say I just DC'd by accident? 'Cause if you're still on 11, can you say I just DC'd by accident? 'Cause if you're still on 11, can you say I just DC'd by accident? 'Cause if you're still on 11, can you say I just DC'd by accident? 'Cause if you're still on 11, can you say I just DC'd by accident? 'Cause if you're still on 11, can you say I just DC'd by accident? 'Cause if you're still on 11, can you say I just DC'd by accident? '
That just totally crashed on me. I'm trying to start it again. So the one problem would be cyber. The good news would be, yeah, you could come to a B one. So let's see who's around if K is up and stuff like that. And then we could probably fight through B. But I wouldn't want to get too risky about it because, like, we die or wipe or something bad happens, you wouldn't get to clear. And then C, on the other hand, we could totally treat perfectly normal. It's a pretty small zone compared to the other two. Ew. I think it just crashed on me again. Alright. I might be having technical difficulties. Let's see. I know retail's throwing my account into the abyss, it seems like. Hopefully it works this time. I've never seen it do it like that, but then again, I've never tried to log into my account twice like that. Sarah, isn't tomorrow your 11 stream day? Or are you gonna do a more daybreak or something else? There you go, everybody. You want to see Sarah do 11 stream? It's usually on Sundays. For monies. Looks like it's working, Cyber. You should come on. We'll see what Kay's up to, though. If Kay's cool with doing a B with us. Oh, Um. I. Sorry, I'm being quiet, everybody. I'm just typing a few instructions so the link shall see and who wants to come and everything. But the goal here is to see if we can do a Shios B and a Shios C, which will progress Cyber's character up to the boss floor, and then we might be able to fight a boss with him and get him some much better gear. I sent you an invite, Cyber. Okay, alright, we got Cyber in the group. We're getting K in the group. I sent my other character links an invite. Okay. It's all coming together. Yahoo, yahoo, Sparsy Lore, welcome, welcome. Okay, Seraphina. Let me and Cyber and Kay go through B then. And then if you're available for C, maybe? You can come with us for C? Oh, okay. Sorry, I must have misread that part. No worries. I'm just trying to make it so you could be included on the more profitable one. Okay. Oh, that person really wants to buy devious dyes. Holy crap. Now they're selling them for a super expensive price. Well, as far as you are, we did a ton of Horizon today. I wound up starting in a Red Mage party in Cafin and went from 20 to 24. Then from there, we wound up going and beating the rank 3 mission. So that unlocked some Mog wardrobe slots for me, 15. And outpost warps. I know, right? Overlord Gaming is like, what a deal! I wouldn't pay more than 5k, by the way, for those, and that's even asking a lot. Like, 3k is more fair. But yeah, then after that, wound up doing some of the keys for the Kazim airship chest. We got 2 of them done, and I parked my character in Palboro Mines. I got all the flowers delivered to all the, well, not all, Juno. I still gotta do the Yellow Rock and Juno, but got all the exits, the secret exits unlocked. Really just trying to speed up travel, you know? Travel is so annoying in Old School 11 that my biggest priority is what outpost warps are this week. What quick travel can I unlock? You know, like, that's always on my mind. 20k for cheapest? Oh, wow. For one? For one? Holy moly, you all need to do more Walk of Echoes. That's like way overpriced. I would just farm them at that point. Holy crap. That's like to unlock a weapon skill like millions of gil. Holy crap. On our server, I mean, that's 15k is super pricey. I would never pay more than like 5k. And I've seen them that low sometimes stealing people. When it's Walk of Echoes bonus modes, they go way down in price. That's good to know. I'm glad to know there's such various differences. At least I know what I'll be doing when I go to Bahamut, right? I'll be making my money. I'll be doing Walk of Echoes grinds. But alright, so are you guys ready? Kay's always ready. Okay. I'm gonna eat my food. Grape Daifuku. Hey, look at these stats, everybody on Horizon. When I was talking about the effects of food, Grape Daifuku is like the eat-all, amazing, great food. And it affects pets and stuff too. Yeah, Dancer? Yeah, that's the Dancer Mythic I'm wielding right there. And I have the Mythic Afterglow too, by taking it as far as it can go. Actually, I even took it further than that by beating Dynamis Divergence. But yes, the Turpa score. There's a couple other legendary weapons that you can get, like the Aeonic one. This Ambuscade Finish one has electricity effects. This is the Prime one, though it gets better. That's its name though. It goes up to tier 5. Yes, I have the Aeonic one. Yeah, this is the Aeonic dagger right here, with maximum rank. I take Dancer very, very seriously. Dancer and White Mage are my top 2 jobs. And then I'd say Rune Fencer Bard, Geomancer. There's a lot of other jobs I I have all 22 jobs scared, but of those, it's kind of like, I mean, like, I'd probably say 10 of them I play incredibly well, and then the other 10 I'm just okay at. Yeah, self-skill chain light? Mm-hmm. Yeah, you have to do, it's more complex than it sounds. Well, it's a ultimate skill chain, they call it. It's pretty much like level up light and level up dark. And they're called umbral and radiance. And they do math a little bit differently. Alright, we're gonna load this up, because otherwise my friends here that are waiting are gonna fall asleep on me. We can talk as we go. Yeah, it's really pretty too. It's a really cool animation. Uh-huh. Oh yeah. You do get some bonus damage, because all the elements hit. For Trust, we're gonna summon Montbro. And... for Lori, maybe? A tough decision. Kutada. Montbro and Kutada. Wait, no, hold up. Miriam's on Corsair. Poromoru. Yep, Poromoru. Okay, so Cyber, same deal with the other one. You want to touch the light to get this fast travel. It's not going to take you anywhere, but you just want to touch it to save it. And then we're going down these stairs to the right. Let's skip the pooks. Yeah, you could still do that with a ton of stuff, but Odyssey in particular gets a little bit of a summoner nerf, and Swordy a little bit too. Some of the newer content hasn't been very nice to summoners because they've been so powerful in retail. You could just get a bunch of summoners to play anything. You still can for Aeonics. Ooh, I like trees. You know what? We can fight these. We're gonna do some bard buffs, switch to the harp, use Nightingale and Troubadour at the same time. Oh my god, by the way, Horizon players, you're gonna freak out when you get tier 2 merits. When you use Nightingale and Troubadour to gather bards, it makes all of your buffs double duration. And it makes it impossible for the Enfeebles to miss too, unless they're completely immune. Not only does my main character have the Aeonic Flute, so does this character. Under March. And let her cash re-raise, just in case this goes bad. I need one more roll, Mr. Cyber. I had to get rid of your bust. Oh, I missed the bust. Wonderful. Alright. Are you going for the 11 or the 10? The 10 works for me. Alright, let's go. Oh, jeez. Okay, we started with a few friends, you know? Just a few. Let's try to stay close to the edge, because we don't really have a real healer. So we want to play a little bit more careful. And try to get my aftermath up for my mythic. Now we're cooking. And a little haste samba. I forgot you bums had paralyzed. The dark sheep do. Alright, Kay's kicking butt, so let's just pull another one. Give Kay a little boo-boo heal. Give me a little boo-boo heal. Kay's gonna have a little bit of an easier time on those trees than I am. It's all good. These are safer mobs. Ridger's Storm is the Empyrean weapon skill from the Clash Tower. You can actually unlock it through other methods. But that's the one it's linked to. On Akoplis streams, whenever she uses it, she screams out, Rudra! It's kind of adorable. Before she had that unlocked, she would scream out, Evisceration! Every time she used it. Let's go up the floor. No, just let it all fall naturally. We're gonna be going down the stairs. There are fast travel here, by the way, but we're gonna skip them for today. Opas are pretty good. Let's fight them. Okay, now we go up. The number rebuff before we fight, but let's see what we're looking at first. How bad is it? Ooh, Taurus. Okay, they got Doom, so that's a no thank you. But crabs are nice. Okay. So... crabs are good. My buff right here. Okay, I wasn't ready yet, but that's okay. Like you said, you're always ready. I Mercado to make it stronger. Honor March. Honor March, come on. Honor March, why aren't you working? And I'm not targeting myself. There we go. Victory March. Alright, everybody's got haste. Everybody's got attack boost. Let's go! Let me kill some crabs. Get my aftermath back and really start to cook. Okay, now we're going up these stairs. I think that was all the crabs, right? Yeah, that was all the crabs. Up the stairs we go. See what else we find. Ooh, bats. My favorite. In the chest. I'm gonna open up. And I think a second chest too. Let's go. After bats, so we're probably gonna have to focus on getting to the exit. I love bats. I'm a big fan of bats. Oh, that chest leveled up. Uh-oh. Probably can ignore that chest. But essentially, for people that are new to this content, what it is it randomly puts monsters in the same map. And then you go through and you try to kill as many as you can. It gives lots of money and experience points and other stuff that you need. But the main currency you get from here is called segments, and you spend those to fight the bosses. When you beat those bosses, you unlock gear. Then you can continually fight harder versions of them to augment it. Oh, Miriam, I think you made a friend. Yeah, she did. Oh, I got a master level back. Imagine that! I think I de-leveled that master level, so don't be too excited, everybody. Alright, let's crack open this chest. Open sesame. And then the warp up to floor 5 is gonna be up here. And there are 3 on every floor. Ooh, I like beetles. Oh, dang it, I like beetles. I don't know if I want a gamba, though. Okay, we're gonna skip. Yeah, the one I opened, it leveled up. Okay, sometimes they can level up twice. There's a lot of nuance in this content, surprisingly. A lot of hidden little secrets. I remember when I first came in here, it was crazy. Alright, we're going up to floor 5. Yeah, pull or skip, and thank God they're there. Be very careful of the ghosts, everybody. For sure. Let me give Kay a heal just so he's not in yellow health in case he's undead. Oh, that didn't hit Kay, did it? He's not up here yet. Ah, there he is. Okay, let's try it again. Okay, good. No, his health is low. It's just a gear swap. Cool beans. Lynx, you're on me. Skip the birds and the ghosts. Be very careful. Hug the wall. Don't hug it so hard like I did where you fall off the map like on last 11 stream. We definitely would avoid that. I need more Izza to open those, Cyber. As they level up, it gets harder. I was skipping the wyverns. And the wall again. Thank you for the hydrate, Sarah. Actually, I really like curls. But let's move closer over here. That might be a target. Let me rebuff on Lynx here. There are new buffs on timers. I can't make them super long, but better than nothing. And then we can fight these. Okay, let's fight some of these bad boys. Cats are usually fun. Making a few too many friends, so we're gonna use Sentinel. Come on, bro. What are you doing, buddy? No going down for you. Why are you covering me, buddy? Don't cover me, Mr. Alchemist. Why did you sub Paladin? No, seriously, Square Enix, why did you make the Alchemist sub Paladin? Alright, so next up, we're moving up. I don't know what type of friendly target we're gonna have. We have 6 minutes left. Let's keep going. Get undead. Hug the wall and skip. Make sure Lynx is still on me. Lynx is still on me. Very good. That's one thing I hate about controlling multiple characters, is just making sure they're with you. I prefer to play one, but we didn't really have enough to make a super profitable run with just one. There's some chests there I have to skip. We don't have enough Izza to open them. Thief can actually come in with treasure tools and try to crack them open. It's a very profitable thing to do, but sometimes they turn into mimics and they kill you. There's a few ways to trick it. I have a video on my YouTube channel about it. You get a bunch of tank trusts and they get hate instead of you. You can sneak off and die with a re-race. So this is the fountain. Across from that fountain is a warp up to floor 6. And there's a fast travel up there. But we're not worried about that. We're trying to get you to the exit. And the actual exit is over here on floor 5. So you want to touch it first, okay? I'm going to touch it first, too, to get paid. We call that getting paid. You'll get an amount of gil per kill. It's really nice. I'm going to get on both characters, and then we're going to fight the Cockertice after I put buffs up. I got 360,000 gil. Yeah, except between both characters, that's over 500,000 gil. And with practice, you can be surprised what you would accomplish. Oh, you have to plot it, trigger an about too, even better. Alright, so let me put up nitro buffs. We're gonna beat these up. Good, 100 marches up, so I didn't see the animation, so it was messing with me. Victory march, and... Perfect. Alright, now we're cooking. Let's beat up these little petrifying guys until time runs out. And you touched the exit, right, Cyber? You got the credit and the shield B completion and all that good stuff? Excellent. So look at that. You got me 100,000 gil in Horizon, and we did this and got you 330,000 gil, and a whole bunch of conquest points. Not conquest points, I'm sorry, CP for getting job points. Segments, the whole nine. I'd say it was a pretty good B run. Okay, Shiver, in my defense, we could have made more money, but I didn't actually think we'd beat them all before time ran out. I'd say cast lots. I'm gonna pass on the stuff, because you guys could probably use it more than me. Very well done. That went incredibly smoothly. And now you can pass on everything sometimes when you want to by going to the treasure. And then you'll see this spoils option up here in the top right. By clicking that, you'll pass on everything you have it allotted on. And you can do it with controller by using the Y button to move to that menu. Super useful. I'm gonna cast another re-raise on Link. We could have probably fought one or two more monsters, but, you know. You're very welcome. We're gonna do C2. Do you have another half hour? Excellent, because then we are gonna do that. And the real magic would be if we get somebody to help you with the Bumba kill. Oh my goodness. I would love that. Alright, got Lynx's model phone. Make sure you pick up your model phone again. This is what we call doing double runs. Bamba. Yeah, Bamba. Where to spank Bamba. We are now ready for the sea run. If you guys want to take a couple seconds. Thinking like 5 minutes before we go and just give everybody a chance to kind of chill off of the last run, get a drink if you need a drink, any of that kind of stuff. I'll look over my character's inventory real quick. Okay, so they have spots. Thanks, how are you holding up? I haven't looked at you in a while, but you still have some slots, Lynx. I need to check her Bonanza Pearls. I need to check my Fenrir character Bonanza Pearls. There's a lot of stuff I still haven't done yet. On my retail, for sure. I've been having a lot of fun on Horizon, though. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't. It's been a lot of fun. How's everybody doing so far? Any of the Horizon players have any questions about the differences in retail or what they saw us just do? I know many of these people. Many of these people. I must know every single character here. Yeah, I know every single character here. It's a small server. Oh, I see what you're up to, Sarah. Okay. I'll do the close-up. Unfortunately, though, Cyber doesn't carry into the next zone. For this server, it's really slow, but I think it's probably gonna be 300 or so. Let's see. 183. It's a weekend. Usually it's ranges between 300 and 500, I guess. Sometimes I've even seen it down into 220. But the busier servers like Bahamut have 2,000 or so, and Ashura could be upwards to 5,000. Takeover, if you're still around, would you mind doing a see all on your server so we know how many are on Ashura right now? And if you're not, I'm sorry to put you on the spot, but I know you're one of our, regulars here that's on Ashura. Or if any other retail Ashura is on. Took another hydration. Think I'm ready. Make sure I have all my stuff where I need it to be. Perfect. Okay. So we're doing the sea area next so that he can progress further. And then that'll unlock what's called the jail. And he'll be able to progress even further then. I see you jumping there. I see you jumping. Jump is a fun command. The person who got me into jumping is this guy here. Those real version's this one. He's the jump master. Okay. You ready there, Cyber? We're gonna go into sea now. This one you can get the fast travel for, but nobody really uses it, to be honest. Okay. I used the re-raise ring last time. I don't think I did, so we're using it this time. This area is dangerous, make no mistake. We can die here. There's a good chance we won't, but it's possible. Friend Shield, I'm pretty confident that me and Kay would be able to kill anything. It's just more trying to pick the best targets to kill so we could get the most money. I like money. I'm a fan. Have you been enjoying Corsair? Alright, here we go. Got the movement speed buff on everybody from Dancer. Got Shug, got Re-Raise. We're gonna find a target, and then we're gonna buff up and we're gonna start beating it up. I hope you do get to enjoy some other stuff. If we can beat Bumba, you'll have an all-jogged 99 set that's ridiculously strong. Really good on pretty much everybody. A little slow. You want to throw a slap of haste belt on it so you can still get to the haste cap. But other than that, it's pretty darn good. I like to check the downstairs first, so we're gonna run downstairs. Alright, looks like Dynamite are over there. That's okay, it's not my favorite target, but we get down here. Ooh, Dangelflies. Nom Nom's my favorite. Not my favorite, but in my like top 5. Okay. Actually, you know what? I need to get the trust out first. So, Koromorio. And my bro. Alright, now Lynx can do buffs. And we are gonna pop super buffs this time. We can get the extra 4th song. We're off to the races. Let's go, go, go. Good luck, everybody. Let's make lots of money and kill lots of stuff. Wow, Link's got a master level on Bard. That's actually really good. Link doesn't have a lot of master levels yet. Alright, everything's dead. Time to go upstairs. We're gonna fight those dynamite, I think. Gotta be careful, they have a nasty AoE. It's not very fun. Come on, Lynx. You can make it. There we go. Shopping duty's a little quicker than I expected. I'm glad. Where are they aggroed on? Oh, Lynx. There we go. Get cake here. Right. What's up next, right? One can only wonder. The EXP ring and the CP ring do not stack you. Sorry, I'm just seeing that now. Wasps are good. Let's fight some wasps. They're a little annoying with pollen, but... What's next, Ooh, Q-Trips, be careful. Don't get too close to the undead, or we'll pull friends. My health get a little too low there getting my buffs back up, but it was worth it. I want to be very careful. It's ghosts. And it's undead. Just carefully watch the edge. Raptors are good, though. We can definitely beat up on raptors, but let's get closer to the stairs first, so we're not near these undead. So for those that have never seen this before, those translucent beastmen are targetable, but they can target you. And they have true sight or true sound depending on their race. So not fun. Not fun unless you're prepared for them with a full, real party. They really make the most of this with less than a full party. You really gotta pick your targets. Know how powerful your gear is, so like for you, Cyber, I would say stick to A. Uh-oh. You died. We'll find you in a second here, Cyber. You're right by there, okay. We gotta kill some of these guys and we'll get your body up. I'm sub-paladin for a reason. Actually, I can have Lynx get you up right now. Lynx is sub... Oh, wait, Lynx is getting attacked by something, though. Here we go, let's have Lynx get you up. Okay, we got you up. We got the raptors down. Even better. I don't think we have enough visits for that, do we? I don't think so. I don't think so. Up the stairs. We're skipping raribs and we're going upstairs. Lynx. Lynx, come on, Lynx. Don't get stuck behind the wall, Lynx. Ooh, I like buggers, but I don't like ghosts. Okay, so we're skipping them. We're probably gonna skip this whole floor, Cyber. But just so you know, the fast travel, it is to the left of those stairs here. So hug this left wall. I'm just gonna run. Here, Rams and Chigo. Yeah, screw this whole floor. But the fast travel's up there. It's very rarely ever used because the lower level is better for killing a whole bunch of groups. We're just gonna take this crystal up to the 3rd floor. No. So over there is for our core Mandragora, rather, and this is Manticore. Not very fun, but Colibri, you're good. I like Colibri. What's next to the Colibri? Merits? Not terrible. Especially since we got K here on slashing. Let's get my samba up and get cooking. And then there's one more floor after this. That's your regularly scheduled Shuka. I popped Sentinel so that she could just kind of hold him there and, oh, Barium's getting beaten again. Don't die! And, yes, I could re-get bossed up again with Lynx. And, yeah, it worked out. Got a little scary there near the end. Oh, we're good. Head again. What's hitting you? Can't tell what it is that's hitting you. It's the Birdo. The Birdo doesn't like you doing buffs. He's like, why are you doing them buffs? That's hilarious. Bye, Birdo. Alright, marriage? I say let's get closer to the spot, though. I'm not a huge fan of marriage myself, but we have K with us. Let's see how it goes. I'm not gonna deal a ton of damage to these, but K will. It will? Welcome back, Takeover, and a woo-woo to you too, Seraphina. So here on K is taking some big-time boo-boos. Then me. I didn't like that. You didn't like that one bitsy, did you? Alright. Oh, looks like we have additional friends. Okay, flatten that one. What about the other one? know why I was just thinking of this on Horizon, but it would be better to sub Paladin for the effect of auto refresh now than Summoner. As the effects and things you get, like Sentinel in an emergency situation when something's pulled to you, so you wouldn't die from getting hit twice or something. I'd probably have to test that out at some point. Not like they get Majesty though, which is honestly probably a good thing. Majesty's very strong. You could say you probably don't need a healer around in most content anymore. Except super hard content. Then again, dancers technically do the same thing. So, yeah, I guess it depends on how you look at it, right? I've kept 4 buffs up on Lynx the whole time. That's like K lost one, but he's still double hasted, so everything's just fine. Alright, I think up CVZ we're going. Up to the final floor. I don't like Pooks, they have Dispel, so we're skipping them. Dispel gets rid of haste buffs. I kinda dig Leopard's but what's next to Leopards? Ooh, Fungor? I like Fungor. What's next to Fungor? Alright, so we're gonna stick here on Fungor for a bit. When we get down to like a minute or two, like a minute and a half, we have to stop fighting and run right to the exit. So, Cyber, at that point, when we start that run, do your bolters roll, okay? It's real, we're very close to the exit, but we want to make sure we get there in time. We don't want to get any aggro. If anybody has any aggro, you won't be able to get to completion. I think we can get a couple more monies before we call it quits. These are some good monsters. Let's go with kitty cats. That's a tiny bit further back, but they're a good target. We don't want to run into them, though. I'm just gonna pull a couple. Okay, so I can't deal a ton of damage to them, but Kay can. But yeah, they're very resistant to daggers, I forgot. Yeah, monster weakness to damage types of weapon is very important in Odyssey. Like, you can still deal damage. Clearly, I'm killing the kitty cat, but Kay's almost killed 3 by now. So it definitely makes a difference, and you want to really pick your targets to make the most money. We might be able to get them all and then just run, I think. Alright, we're gonna kill this last one. I'm gonna open that chest, and then we are running for the exit and getting paid. Let's hug the wall to the right. Keep hugging the wall to the right. Links, are you with me? Or did I lose ya? I lost Links. Keep going, you're fine. I'm just catching Links up. It's down there a little further off to the left. Down the stairs. I wants to fight one. May as well, right? Okay, let's go get paid. 567,000. That's over 1 million gil between both runs. Nicely done, everybody. Cast lots. I know, look and see if there's a chest. See one down here. I could find one. Let's see. I'm gonna go for a run and see if in the last 10 seconds I can crack a chest. I don't think I'll find one, but you never know. Oh yeah, definitely not. In the trees anyway. That was worth a look-see. Thank you very much, Takeover. So, alright, now, here's the important question, Cyber. When you go over here and you talk to this, it's gonna give you... It's okay, you helped us do a lot more than damage than we usually do. But talk to the glowy and see if it gives you Marvel Funtus. Alright, Shuko already has it. I'm gonna check if Lynx does. Okay, so Cyber, do you have 399 jobs? Or not yet? You've never seen me multi-box before? I only have 2 accounts. I gave the third one away. I did a 24-hour stream and I gave away the character I created with it. First person I gave it to gave it back, and then I geared it more. And then the second person gave it back, and then I geared it more. And the third person finally kept it, and that's Noob Fighter. 399 jobs, yeah. 3 jobs at level 99. You funny, Takeover. Don't get me wrong, it's not my preference of how to play, but you know how it is. Sometimes there's nobody who wants to go on something, and you need somebody to take a bard role, or a second role, or even you just have the third body to enter. Okay, no worries. So when you have 399s, I'll be able to bring you into a boss. And take you right to Bumba. I might be able to help you get those levels, but I can't right now. It's getting pretty long, and we've been at it for almost 10 hours. So I think I'm gonna wrap up. Exactly, Takeover. Alright, well, let's turn off the zoom in, because I know I had the close-up on. And then we're gonna switch to the room. I hope everybody had a really good time. We're not gonna do a 24-hour stream again. I already did a 25-hour stream once, and I don't know if I have it in me. But thank you, everybody, so much for joining me. We almost hit 10 hours. It's like 9 hours and 30 some minutes, but I always have that 5-minute wait at the start, so let's just say 9.5 hours. I really appreciate it. I can't believe all the support and the shows. I appreciate the gifted subs, the everything, the follows. Like, I'm blown away by the levels of support. I don't even know what to say anymore. I'm just trying to be the best streamer I can be for you guys and let you see a game I enjoy a ton. Like Final Fantasy XI, or on Tuesday some of the other games. And I'm loving it. So let's put down the controller. And let's try to find somebody to raid. See what Kappa's on. Oh, Velner's not on. Guess he's taking the day off. I usually would raid Velner after a retail raid. Well, we did raid Velner on Thursday. Should we raid Okappa? Where's she playing? Let me load into her thing. Oh, she's chatting. Oh. I don't know. I feel like we should go to 11 raid. Are we gonna raid Edgin? Is that what's gonna happen? Should we raid Edgin tonight, people? I know Edgin's not really my style, but he is playing 11. And I've never given him a raid. Should we show Edgin some love finally? I know I don't see Velner on. Okay, everybody, we are gonna raid Edgin. I've never raided Edgin, and I've never even said boo in his channel, but I know he's a great Final Fantasy XI player. And, I'm probably a bit too casual for his style these days. But I have been in his world before, and I've led link shows through all the different types of content. So, if you want to see what top-tier Final Fantasy XI looks like, this is one of the examples. I would obviously suggest Velner too, but he's not on right now. And I don't see even any of the Horizon friends either. So let's go say hi to Edgin. And for my next stream, maybe tomorrow. I doubt it, but if we do one tomorrow, it'll be a shorter one for sure. No 10-hour stream. And then definitely the Tuesday stream, 100%. But keep your ears peeled tomorrow, because I might do something then. Alright, everybody, let's go raid Edgin. Or Ejin Kates, if I'm probably even saying his name wrong. I hope not, but you know. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining me. And for YouTube, this will be the end. But if you wanted to follow us, you can follow us on Twitch and do these raids next time. I hope to see you all next time, and thank you so much for joining me. Take care, everybody.